Hey everybody, we're back. I'm Chrono, that's Chansum.
Yo,
That dead air was Chansum.
the dead air was me, because, I'm dead. Still dead.
Clem, you
Just
son
here
of
as
a
a
bitch.
ghost.
I said something yesterday in a different stream. It was like, hey Clem, you never, like, when am I getting paid for all the ideas I've given you? It's like, I subscribe sometimes, like, you fucking liar. And they pulled out one of my emotes, I was like, shit. Shit, he is actually subscribed. Good times. Hey Amanda, how's everybody doing? Let's start off, Chance, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Uh, Slept in a little bit, but still made a good breakfast. Got a stream in. Now I'm streaming with you.
Good stuff, we're not
I don't have to
doing...
go out. I don't have to go outside into the massive amount of snow. I'm good.
I don't have to go outside, I don't have to play video games, just have to sit here and pretend I'm entertaining. That sounded a lot meaner than I intended it, actually. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
How dare you? I put so much effort into this. You bastard.
I mean, you're the one playing the game.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Just sat there doing nothing.
Unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to stretch my arms all the way over to the UK. Be player 2.
You know, you got a Switch. I have a Switch. We are friends on Switch. We could be playing Super Nintendo games on Switch. We played Super Nintendo games on Switch, but it
We
was
did.
offline. We played Kirby.
We did.
It was good times.
And we could.
I can't do it now. I'm not setting everything up again. Like, so
And
we're
you're
not...
calling me lazy.
Fuck off. So we're not streaming Persona 3 tonight because honestly I don't feel like it. So we'll consider this the summer break of Persona 3 because we're currently in summer break.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. If I don't feel like streaming Persona 3 next week, maybe Chance and I'll do some multiplayer Super Nintendo stuff on Switch. Because it's mostly
Make you
shit
not
and
be
not worth playing.
lazy.
Yeah, make Chance actually pull his weight a little on these streams. Because like, let's be fair.
And then everybody can see how horrible I actually am.
It's like, let's be fair. The Switch Online stuff is mostly shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they do actually have a few decent Super Nintendo games on there that are multiplayer, and the online is the best thing about it. I don't know if you guys were there when I streamed Mario World with... I say when I streamed, when Teak streamed Mario World and we played it co-op.
I was about to say, did you say when Teak streaked?
Yeah,
So I'm kind of concerned.
when Teak wasn't wearing pants on stream. I have never seen Chance play a game on stream. How you doing, man?
I was trying to think of a comment. I'm like, well, you were just watching me play Animal Crossing. I was like, no, actually, you went lurking and said BRB.
I never came back.
You never did.
This is a Just Chatting podcast. Remember when we used to do those, Clem? The good old days. And now I have Chance, and I don't need you anymore.
Rip.
I'm just being mean today. Alright,
Well, I mean, the reason why you don't need Clem is because you kind of killed him.
yeah, I have to figure out
It's
how
what
to
you
revive
do.
him for, FF6. So what we're doing is we are on my Super Console X, which is an emulation machine that is pretty inexpensive, honestly. If you're after an emulation machine, I recommend looking into picking one up. They're not expensive, and they are fairly reliable. They can do pretty much everything up to PS1. They can do some N64 stuff. We've taken a look at them before. some of the N64 stuff on that. We're just gonna mess around, have a bit of fun. I'm sure there's supposed to be a thing where I can just press like a random game, like any of these systems, and I don't know where it is.
Just like, I guess maybe number them and just do like a dice roll or
No, I
something.
mean like
Pick a
it's actually
system.
supposed to be a thing I can press to like go on and just pick a random game from everything.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know, Clint, there's actually a really good That Mitchell and Webb Look sketch that kind of parodies that. Of like the people who just go on and it's like, oh yeah, I gave it everything I've got, and in the end, I guess it just wasn't enough. And like the interview is just like, you know, you could have actually practiced, could have chosen a decent song, you could have remembered the words, you could have not dressed like a tart. Great, the guy, the punchline of the whole thing is that the guy's not even an interviewer; he just does that for fun. All right, fuck
I
it then.
just realized I need to make the video bigger on Discord so I can actually see what you're doing.
I can't find the. Oh, it's. I can just press X.
Don't you love when stuff is right in front of your face?
What's X?
Yeah, like I said, right in front of your face.
No, it's registering. I'm using a DualShock 4. It's
Oh.
registering it as an Xbox 360 controller. There we go. So it says arcade, and we press X again, and it says Senjo no Ukami 2. I don't know what the fuck that is, but the wallpaper, the artwork there is Mercs. Which, if anybody knows what that is, it is Commando 2. You know Commando?
I feel like I should. Or at
Classic.
least it feels.
This is a classic Capcom arcade game. This game is for Japan only. Shit. Oh, I need to move
Well, I
this
guess
over.
we can't do that.
19 something.
Don't you love all the stories where it's just like it puts the first two numbers of the year and then just puts X for the rest because screw it. It happens sometime. We don't know when. It just happens sometime.
Let's go. Through the jungle. No, Commando, the prequel to Bionic Commando. Well, thanks for escorting me, guys. This isn't fun.
It's weird seeing a game long ways.
Well, there were quite a few vertical arcade cabinets.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, I'm used to seeing it on, like, a phone or an arcade cabinet, but it's like seeing it on a video, I'm like, hold up. Like, my brain is just, like, trying to process it for a second.
I appreciate there's a health bar, because avoiding some of this is actually really hard. Oh, there goes most of my health bar.
And this is when I remember the whole thing about, games being, like, basically quarter eaters.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh
Like,
no!
what's an arcade
I'm dead.
game?
Time to go.
What's an arcade game? Just something to eat quarters.
What is an arcade game? A miserable little pile of secrets. Uh, is is that fucking Dononpachi on here? I love Dononpachi. Or Donpachi. Because that's a vertical game. There it is, Donpachi. Yeah. In case you don't know, Donpachi is a bullet hell shooter. Vertical screen with... As with a lot of bullet hell games, for some goddamn reason, you play as
Game is for
anime
use
girls.
in US only. You're still screwed, Chrono.
I'm okay with that.
Select your battle.
Alright, blue it is.
Okay, good luck. Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing
Wow,
Don't
this
you
has
just
been
hate it when
Americanized
like
as hell.
rupees fall from the top? I can words.
First
I
down.
promise.
Enemy out. Let's see what you got.
Are they promises you can't keep? Yeah, they've Americanized the hell out of this, because Donpachi has you play as anime girls.
Wow, really?
Yeah. But, like, there's an announcer over it who is, like, super American. I love Donpachi. I've got a Donpachi Resurrection on Xbox 360. Aside from JRPGs, it was my biggest disappointment with the PS3 library compared to the Xbox 360. Like, the Xbox 360 got so many good bullet hell shooters, and the PS3 got like none.
Power up.
So like, I got my Xbox 360, I started getting some of them, like Donpachi Resurrection, Espegaluda, Triggerheart Excelica, Death Smiles. I didn't end up getting Ikaruga on Xbox. The HD version that's on Switch.
See, I still need to get a copy of Ikaruga.
Yeah.
Ikaruga is like my favorite bullet hell.
Ikaruga's great until you actually start using the polarity system, at which point it is very visually confusing. I have trouble with that.
It can get very confusing.
Oh, you remember what happened during the Guitar Man stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Looky what we got here. A multi-assault tank.
I'm
Watch
just like,
yourself.
Guitar Man, it's amazing! And Chrono's like, I'm going to kill you.
No, Guitar Man was fun. Like, visual confusion can really hit me with that kind of thing. It's probably kind of weird that I like bullet hell shooters when I have that problem. But bullet hell shooters
Yep.
are all about finding the patterns.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's still... Like, some stuff is just fun. Even if you struggle with it. I mean, I have dyscalculia and I was in math club. So...
I thought that's enough Donpachi. But no,
You mean
I love
Americanized Donpachi?
that. Yeah, Americanized. Like, alright, let's pick one more arcade game. First person in chat to name an arcade game. Go.
Sonic Spinball.
That's not an arcade game.
It's not? Wait, no, it's not. There is another Sonic game I'm thinking of.
Die Hard
That was
Arcade.
arcade only.
Oh look, there's Donpachi. Like, there's the Japanese versions. Oh, Donpachi Daiojo Black Label.
You want to play one of them just to show the difference between the heavily Americanized version?
We'll come back to it. Because like Klim's like Die Hard Arcade. I don't know if I have that. That was ported to the Sega Saturn. It doesn't look like it. It was ported to the Sega Saturn. It's actually Dynamite Cop. And we don't have Dynamite Cop either. Released in Japan as Dynamite Decker. Ported to the West. And put with the Die Hard license for some fucking reason. Released on Sega Saturn, is Die Hard Arcade. It's a pretty fun game. The sequel was released as Dynamite Cop in the West, and that is on Dreamcast. And I have streamed that before. I did a full playthrough on stream of Dynamite Cop, the sequel to Die Hard Arcade. Known in Japan as Dynamite Decker 2. I don't think anybody was there for that stream. I think it was a quiet stream. So Manda said Legend of Valkyrie then. Let's see, we got that. We do not. We have Legend of Hero Tonma, Legend of Makai, Legend of Success Joe, Legendary Wings.
Legend of Success Joe.
That sounds like something that's just been like, what's the word? Directly translated.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like,
Do you want to pick an arcade game then, Chance? Oh, look at that, Clem. Mega Man the Power Battle. Mega Man 2 the Power Battle on Power Fighters. While you think of one, Chance, I'll mention something about this. Mega Man 2 the Power Fighters, I think it's specifically 2, not the first one, is where I think the first connection between Mega Man and Mega Man X came that wasn't Dr. Light. Bass asking Dr. Wily about something, blah blah, and Dr. Wily's like, don't worry, I'm working on my new robot to take out Mega Man. And I think it's in Bass's ending. So I'm working on my new robot to take out Mega Man, and you can see the schematics for Zero. I think that was the first indication that Dr. Wily built Zero. I think the first game is the first appearance of Duo, predating Mega Man 8.
it's been so long since I've been to an arcade. I'm like struggling trying to think of a game.
The only thing I was ever interested in arcades, because like I never saw stuff like bullet hells in arcades. That was always a home experience for me. So the only thing I was interested in arcades was light gun games, Time Crisis and House of the Dead.
See, like I feel that. I also feel the whole like racing games. Like I remember playing like the Initial D arcade game.
Okay, we got to see if we got Initial D, and if we do, we will be playing Deja Vu. And by that I mean Chance will be singing it.
Oh no. See, Chrono, you had to sing a song redemption for you, not for me.
We don't have an Initial D game.
And I am saved.
Boy. So you've not actually picked anything yet, Chance?
No, I have not.
Can you remember any arcade games?
Can I remember any arcade games that are actually not reliant on arcade technology?
Densha de Go. Oh, there's the JoJo games. JoJo's Venture and JoJo no Kimio Naboken Mirai no Isan, which would be JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's Venture and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Capcom fighting games. The second one got a port to PlayStation and Dreamcast and is actually really good. Like Capcom, I'm not super into Capcom fighters in general, but like in the 90s, late 90s, Capcom was kind of on top of the world with some of the shit they were doing there. Like Darkstalkers, the Marvel vs. Capcom series, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that kind of thing. Densha de Go. No, it doesn't look like it. Dingy Mackay. Why does that ring a bell?
I don't
Hmm.
have an answer for why that might ring a bell. I just remembered it. I can't remember the name of it, but there was like this puzzle game that I remember playing in arcades. It was like the bubble pop kind of thing. That probably makes no sense whatsoever.
Valkyrie no Boken. We'll have to look at that. But here is Doronpachi Black Label. And here you can see the anime girls we have. I'll be choosing pink.
It's interesting how older games, like, they were able to change the assets of it so much to basically turn the game into a completely different game.
In a lot of cases, it was primarily just pixel art. You still have them doing the similar kind of thing with low poly assets. It's not as though it'd be more difficult these days. It's just that with the internet, it's generally something we know about a lot more. And often it's not worth the fuss of doing so. I mean, consider the whole Nintendo censorship argument over the last few years with stuff like Fire Emblem.
Lately, I've been hearing it more about Sony, to be honest.
Yeah, Sony started doing it pretty bad over the last few years, to the point where Nintendo's got like uncensored visual novels and Sony would not let them on the system. Like Nintendo's got stuff like some of the Sakura games on there and Sony won't touch them.
Which is really weird when you think about it, because I remember back in like GameCube and PS2 era, everyone would be like, oh yeah, you want to play mature games? Go to PS2 or Xbox. Just don't touch GameCube. And now it's like, oh, how the tables have turned.
Well, by that point, Nintendo had gotten past that, and like they were putting stuff out, they were publishing stuff like Eternal Darkness. It was just a holdover of the days of the Super Nintendo that took them a long time to shake off.
Yeah.
Love Doronpachi.
Good lord. I'm like trying to keep up with the bullets on screen there for a second.
Yeah.
Rip. And then GameCube got RE4. I mean, you are right, Mir.
Well, they got Resident Evil Remake before that. Important thing to note about bullet hell games, the hitbox size is always smaller than the actual sprite, and slowdown is very important. I think it was specifically Doronpachi Resurrection when they ported that to Xbox 360. The slowdown was gone, and it made the game harder. They eventually patched the slowdown back in, and now there's two modes in it, one with slowdown, one without. So it was a Valkyrie no Boken. Again, Street Fighter Third Strike. There it is. God, if I could master any one fighting game, I would want it to be Third Strike. It's just unbelievable.
I had fun with the times I've played Third Strike.
It's the parry system. It's like, okay, so you've got your regular block, which does chip damage, of like you hold back or you just go into neutral. But with Third Strike, if you press forward at the exact frame an attack hits you, or it can't be an exact frame, it's got to be like a specific sev leeway. But if you press forward at just the right time, you will parry an attack and take absolutely no damage. And it's an amazing system. If you can master it or like watch somebody who's mastered it, it is fantastic to see. Some incredible high level play. Vampire Savior. Capcom's never going to bring that back.
Hmm.
We got Valkyrie no Densetsu.
I think that is Legend of the Valkyrie. Densetsu means legend.
Yeah, it sounds right. With Akumajo Densetsu, Legend of the Demon Castle Dracula. Now let's take a look and then we'll get out of arcade stuff. Interesting how it's exclusively for use in Japan, but it's written in English. Oh, it's a Namco game. Mid-90s, like, Namco were on top of the world for the arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Ridge Racer, Tekken, and then Soul Calibur. God damn Soul Calibur.
I was gonna say, you also had stuff like Galaga, Pac-Man, like for older stuff too.
Yes, but I don't care about those.
Rude.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, Pac-Man, you think arcade game, chances are you think it's Pac-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think arcade-wise, like, two big companies to look at were probably Namco and Konami. Namco and Capcom. Like, some people will argue Konami with stuff like the Ninja Turtles games and that. But, like, if you had to pick two, I'd say Namco and Konami. Namco and Capcom. God damn it. Like, Capcom there, basically defining fighting games with Street Fighter 2. And then, like, their beat-em-up line. You ever played Dungeons & Dragons beat-em-ups?
I don't think I have. And wow, this is giving me some flashbacks from A Link to the Past right here.
Yeah, they are most nice.
Mm-hmm.
The Dungeons & Dragons beat-em-ups are, like, really good beat-em-ups, while also being incredibly faithful to Dungeons & Dragons.
Oh.
It's ridiculous. I don't know what you're saying, small child.
I like how you're just like, your first reaction to a kid is just to try and stab it.
My first reaction to anything in an arcade game. I can't move, help me. Eat my spinning ball of death.
This is like an arcade
evil
game
tree.
I would have had a lot of fun with.
Well, it's not got Munchie on cash yet. Okay, it might be getting there. Help me.
Oh god.
Just the thing with your best arcade games weren't super munchy with your cash until like the last few levels.
Mm-hmm. And at that point, you're already invested, and you're just like, well, shit.
Yeah, like Metal Slug does that really well. I did Metal Slug X on stream. And like, it's a fun game. And I spent more lives in the last level than any other level. Wow, look at that sprite scaling. Oh, it's simulating that we're climbing up a mountain. Alright, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sprite scaling was such cool technology.
It was. And it's one thing that makes me, I guess, more appreciative for 2D games, because it's really neat to catch stuff like that.
Oh no!
Well, bye!
It's like these days.
Too bad
even...
those wings. I was like, too bad those wings on your head couldn't, help you fly.
These days, like, even if you had a 2D sprite-based game doing this kind of thing, it would probably use a 3D background for that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of thing you only ever saw in arcade games. This is kind of making me think of Pocky and Rocky now. Oh god. Its head can become a fist.
Well, that's new. And then at the end of the day, its body becomes coins.
This is good stuff. Oh no! And that's enough of that. I'd be more down to do like full playthroughs of these arcade stuff, if I had a second person for it. So much of this is meant for co-op, two-player stuff, and it's best with that. Plus, then you could actually show off some of these fighting games.
That's also very true.
I think this is Darkstalkers 3. Because there's Vampire Savior, Vampire Hunter, and then Vampire Savior 2, I think. I wish Capcom would bring Darkstalkers back. I'd be down for that.
I mean, there's a lot of series that I wish certain companies would bring back.
Hey, Megumi.
Hey, Meg!
Yeah, this is Darkstalkers 3. Like, beyond recognizing the character select screen, you can tell because there's Jeddah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that one Morrigan sprite that Capcom used for like 14 years. I think the only reason they stopped using this Morrigan sprite is because they just started using 3D models in the later crossover fighting games. I love Darkstalkers, but I never said I was any good at it. Oh, I forgot in the Japanese version, BB Hood is called Boletta. BB Hood, the only human considered dangerous enough to be listed as a Darkstalker. Because the rest of them are all monsters, and then there's BB Hood, who is a human, and he's like the most dangerous monster hunter. Alright, let's press random again. Sega 32X. That's not good.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Capcom didn't do a whole lot with Morrigan for a very long time. Alright, and press that. FIFA Soccer 96, no. Space Harrier.
I like how the first one was just a no.
It's kind of the interesting thing, because like, the Sega CD, people will rag on the Sega CD, but the Sega CD has games that are worthwhile. It's like, Adventures of Batman and Robin is really kind of interesting. Like, they made whole new animation for this and got the voice actors in to do new lines for it all. It's kind of like a lost episode. Earthworm Jim Special Edition. Final Fight CD is like the best home console version of Final Fight. Pop for Mail, Robo-Less, Shining Force CD, Sylpheed Snatcher, Sulfeast, Sonic CD, Terminator V, the Luna games, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
I will always hype up Snatcher.
Of course you will. And to be fair, you probably should. And then the 32X has, like, nothing. It's like, oh, what have you got? a port of Blackthorn, a port of Doom. Which, to be fair, the port of Doom is the best there was at the time on console. Port of Mortal Kombat 2 for some reason. Primal Rage. Star Wars Arcade isn't very good. The Amazing Spider-Man Web of Fire is pretty shit. This awful version of the original Virtua Fighter. Ugh. Do I have Snatcher working on here? Do I have Sega CD working on here? That's the important question. Because at some point I do want to do Snatcher.
Like you should.
Yeah.
I remember like when I first met you, you were having a poll asking like what you should do after your Sonic marathon. Or no, it was figuring out what you should do. It was like Snatcher, Metal Gear Solid, Sonic Marathon, I think. I'm pretty sure I was the only one that voted for Snatcher.
Yeah, I had Snatcher and Police Notes on those like a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Sega CD isn't set up to work right now, so that's not fun. Oh.
Breaking my heart, Chrono.
Breaking my heart, I was going to show off Adventures of Batman and Robin with its original animation. The Genesis. Some crazy stuff. That's part like the 32X there we saw had like its own version of an X-Men game. And the screenshot for it looked terrible, while the Mega Drive X-Men game is actually really good. And both of them are really good. Alright, so let's pick a random Atomic Runner. Chelnov? I don't know what that is.
Well, we're about to find out.
You know what? While I'm doing this and I'm leaving the streaming widescreen, I should turn the bezels back on. Settings. It's gonna be in this settings, isn't it? Overlay on. There we go. The bezels.
Ooh, getting fancy.
Yep. Oh, that must be the Atomic Runner.
Is he running?
Yep.
I guess he is then. Fancy with Chansey.
Chelnov was a young scientist. He lived and worked side by side with his father and his sister, and together they led a happy and peaceful life. But the harmony of their lives was about to be ripped open. Late one evening, Chelnov went out for a nighttime jog when all of a sudden he heard a huge explosion coming from his house. With his heart pounding, Chelnov rushed back to his house only to find his father laying on the floor, barely conscious. "Chelnov, my son, I," said the old man in a faint voice. "Chelnov, my son," faintly. And with his last breath, Chelnov's father explained the tragic story. This explosion is not important. Oh my god, this is actually a fucking running game. It's like, I'm not moving left. Or right. It's a runner. Wasn't expecting this.
A game called Runner, and you weren't expecting it to be a runner?
You're really gonna like pull me up on that a game on a Mega Drive? Games had all sorts of names. Well, the hitbox on that was a little weird. Final Fantasy. Oh, that's the point. Do I have King's Knight on here? Did Seek agrees? Where's my Nintendo? There it is. I don't have King's Knight. No. No, King's Knight, the game that Square did before Final Fantasy, that's absolute shit. And, like, you know, Square was almost about to go bankrupt before Final Fantasy came out. And yet, for some reason, they reference it so much in Final Fantasy 15 as if it's, like, the best game ever.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Because I still haven't played 15.
Oh,
I own it. I just haven't played it yet.
we've got MAME, actually. Let's check if Dynamite Decker is on MAME. Because we were looking on Final Burn Neo earlier. No, it isn't. Chaz, you want to see the PSP stuff?
Yeah, sure. I want to see how PSP plays on this.
It depends on the specific PSP game. Like, if I put Type 0 on here, the fucking thing will probably explode. Like, Type 0 is like one of the most demanding PSP games. From what I've heard, it has trouble running on original PSP, like the 1000.
Wow.
Because like the 2000 and up had like double the RAM.
I didn't actually know that. I have a 2000. I didn't know that.
So I've heard Type 0 has problems running on a 1000. So let's take a look at Final Fantasy 3. This is a port from the DS. You've already got emulation issues on the bottom right with that line that's popping up.
Oh, fun.
In case anybody wants to question whether or not this is retro, like this came out in like 2005.
Thank you for making me feel old, Chrono.
17 years ago.
Yeah.
You look at stuff like this and like the FMV Square was putting out at the time, you think like the technology hasn't really gotten that much better in the years since, has it?
Not really. I mean, you can go back to like PS2 games and they still look pretty good. Like, it reminds me of something I saw the other day where somebody was all like, yeah, man, games nowadays be looking like PS2 games. It's like, I played PS2 games. They were good.
Yeah. Don't pretend these characters have any personality. Alright, so let's actually get into this. Will I ever stream Final Fantasy 3 properly? Probably not. But it's more likely than me doing Final Fantasy 4.
Poor Cecil.
That actually looks really clean. That's always like the benefit of emulation. Like, just how clean the 3D stuff looks. Oh, Shadowbringers, I haven't played that. It was weird when World of Final Fantasy came out and was all like, hey, remember Final Fantasy 3 DS that named the characters? Yeah, we're actually going to mention that again. Because they had not brought that up again since. But I think FF3DS predated Duodecim. But when Duodecim came out, it wasn't like, oh hey, there's Luna from Final Fantasy 3. It was like an Onion Knight.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like it's running
Like
fine.
that's one that I remember because I was like, I thought that was such a strange name.
Yeah, it seems like it's running fine. Although, at this high resolution, I can tell that rock in the background is literally just 2D. Those were monsters? Now, what's my escape button? There it is. Because like the PSP stuff isn't actually running on the same system, it's running on PPSSPP.
Hmm.
Like, you could do some PSP stuff with this, but like other stuff's gonna struggle. I was messing around with Crisis Core the other week, and it was a little slow. Yeah. Third Birthday would probably be a good one to check out. I'm trying to think, like, what on
That's
here is
one-
actually, like, 3D and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say Third Birthday is actually one I was interested in for the longest time, but never got around to picking up.
I haven't finished it, but I did play it back in the day, and it's pretty fun. Parasite Eve fans hate it. But gameplay-wise, it's a lot of fun. Why would you default to hard?
Because Square expects you to be a masochist.
Wow, that's actually running quite nicely. And like this on the PSP, that's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Aya, can you hear me? You're in the past. The overdrive device sent your conscience there.
The sacrifice incident from a year ago. It's the area where the Babel appeared.
No, thanks,
In case
Manda.
you're wondering, you're inside a National Guard, Aya, but your body is still inside the CTI building.
I'm just
Going
gonna
to get
walk a
you
little
started.
bit so Clem can
Mike
appreciate
will
that
navigate
shaking
you.
booty.
Don't forget that you're in a war zone.
And then you proceed to just run into a wall just so that
Just so that we can
you
see
have
without
something
moving.
to focus on.
I know Clem's a big fan of Ayabrea. As with a lot of
Involved
PSP
in
games, the
sacrifices
camera is
that
mapped
were
to the D-pad.
annihilated. It's been reported that they ran into some enormous twisted cold
Like,
reapers.
honestly, I forgot how good this game
I'll tell you
looks.
one thing,
God
they're
damn.
gonna be a huge pain.
First, we need to get our hands on any information we can.
The final goal is to destroy the Babel's core, the big orb.
Rookie, here's a refresher.
Combat roll. Yeah, this would be much easier with, let's see, can I map? It's like you play PSP games on a Vita, you can map the D-pad to the right analog stick. Can I do that with this? Okay, I've made a mistake. There you go. Camera control. It ain't perfect, but
Nice.
like it's doable. And I say, you play PSP games on a PS Vita, it natively just does that. You can change it to other stuff.
The Twisted are approaching.
But natively, the D-pad is also mapped to the right analog stick because it was used as a camera so often. Why aren't my shoulder buttons working? Okay, so 5 and 6, are they mapped to anything else? Doesn't look like it. Weird. There we go. Hey! Foxhound Cat, can we get Cat a shout out, please? Oh shit. God damn. How you doing, Cat?
Clem got put before me. I was trying to get on it. I normally have stream up on my phone so that my computer doesn't freak out.
That's fair enough. Yeah, like this looks... It's easy to forget like just how good Square Games looked on PSP. Like Crisis Core came out really early and it's still one of the best looking games on the system.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of funny because then you go and you look at Square Games on DS and they can either be really good or they can be super pixely. Like, think along the lines of how FF8 looked.
Then you got the body hopping.
Oh, hello.
Listen up, Aya.
It's actually a really cool mechanic. Like, Parasite Eve fans hate this because it's really not Parasite Eve. But gameplay-wise, it's pretty fun and unique.
Got it?
Enemy up ahead.
Yeah, the clothing damage was also a big thing. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of slowdown. Not sure if you guys are noticing that, but for the most part, this is actually running really well.
Yeah, I'm noticing slow down, like here and there, but for the most part, it, like you said, it's running really well. And half the time, I'm like, I'm not sure if the slowdown might just be my computer being stupid.
I also have a Third Birthday on PSP. Like I say, it's a fun game. Let's check one more PSP game out. I know the 2D stuff like generally runs pretty well here. East 1 and 2 Chronicles would be a good one to check because we get into the action pretty quick in that. I do at some point want to get around to actually doing the East series on stream. This is generally how most of the games in the East series begin. It helps them be like an anthology series, following the adventures of the main character. But also being a point where anybody can jump in at any point. So East 1 and 2, while the other games in the series, when they remade them, they refined mechanics and stuff. So Oath in Felghana, Memories of Salsetta, those remakes, they remade the mechanics and everything. With East 1 and 2, they've never actually changed the mechanics of how they work. So stuff like you don't actually slash your weapon. You run into enemies.
What?
Yeah.
As like I didn't know we were going half-minute hero on this.
See, that's an interesting thought, because I always think of Hide Glide. You get used to it, you start figuring out the trick of it, and it's pretty fun. Like, it's moving pretty smoothly and everything. East 1 and 2 have been put on so much over the years. Like, you can still find, going back years, PC Engine CD, which for you guys would be the TurboGrafx CD, has Legacy of East Book 1 and 2 on it. And like, that's in like the early 90s, they were bundling them together and remaking them. The series is also well known for its honestly fantastic music. I Don't Have a Sword.
Wow. Rip.
Yep, and that's how it goes. So the trick is to try and catch them at an angle, and you get used to it.
That is very honestly not what I expected the combat to be for this series.
That's only the first two games. Like I say, they've never
Still,
actually
though.
changed them in all the remakes. We move on to like any of the others, like Oath in Felghana is a remake of East 3, and that is straight up action RPG. Fast-paced action RPG. If anybody's actually interested in getting into this series, I recommend checking out East Origin. It's available on basically anything and can be a good starting point for the series. But be aware it ain't easy.
That's fair.
Well, that all. Here we are. This, I was hoping we'd get still. There's more, not to mention. Oh man, what the hell happened? This monument's dedicated to the god
Generally,
of safe
Megumi,
journeys.
like I
It's a
say,
relic of the-
one of
just
the best
don't
things
guess.
about these series is you can start anywhere. They're an
What was
anthology
that?
series. And each adventure basically starts with Adol arriving at a new land.
No way. Oh, you
And the
gotta
main
be
recurring character is Doji.
kidding. What the hell are monsters?
Like, that's kind of it.
Monsters? What are they? Chester?
You say it wouldn't be a bad place to start.
Oh, here we go. Now we get... Wow, you weren't kidding. That is fast-paced.
And you can't really hear it now, right now because you're not getting the stream audio. But these series also has always had some really awesome rocking themes. Yeah, I recommend checking out the East series.
Excuse me.
But that's enough showing off PSP. I say, it runs fairly well on this, and it's a very inexpensive system. Yeah, East 8, Lacrimosa of Dana's not a bad place to start. East 1 and 2 if you can get them, but these days, I think the only system you can easily get them on is PC. Memories of Celceta, I know when... because that's East 4 remade. When Falcom were remaking that, the beginning of the game has an amnesia thing with Adol, which was supposedly specifically to get newer people into the series. So you don't have to worry about anything previous. But all of the games are kind of like that. They're pretty much all set up so you can start anywhere. East Origin's mostly unconnected. Follows the idea of... it follows the downfall of East. Because the name East refers specifically to a land that is in the first two games. And then
That's
after
something
that,
else I
it's
didn't
a
know.
legacy title. What was that, Chance?
I was gonna say I didn't know that Ease referred to a land that was in the first two games.
After that, it's just a legacy title.
Huh.
If you're going to play East 1 and 2, like, they're meant as a package thing. It's why they've been bundled together since forever.
Oh.
Each one ends on, like, a cliffhanger, and East 2 picks up directly after that.
Oh, so it's kind of like Digital Devil Saga in that sense.
Pretty much. Together, you can beat East 1 and 2 in about 25 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Understand, like, bearing in mind the age of them, it's quite a substantial amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what else do we want to take a look at?
Obviously, Pokemon Mini. I just saw that.
I don't even know if that has anything on it. Yes, yes it does. Well, there you go. That's what it looks like.
Chrono's just like, nope, bye.
It's Tamagotchi stuff.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. That's why I was like picking on you for it.
Oh, there's East 3, Wonders from East. East Book 1 and 2. This was released on a Virtual Console, actually.
Huh.
And fun fact, the starting, be right back in extreme ending themes I have come from this version of East Book 1 and 2.
Oh, wow.
Do I have TurboGrafx CD working on this? On my other retro systems, it's been more of a pain to set up than Sega CD is. The answer is no. That's a pain because I want to play Rondo of Blood. Like the original Rondo of Blood. Well. DS runs off Drastic, same thing as like the PlayStation Mini. It's set up, it's very much the same thing. You just pick a game and it'll run under the same thing because it is using Drastic. Anything worth showing off with it? It's how we do Professor Layton.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you should totally try Professor Layton in the Curious Village, obviously.
Ugh. No, if we're gonna do it, like I want to make that like a community thing. Like we all try and figure out the puzzle. The most expensive Pokemon game. Why not? Why is Rondo on the book on this month's backlog list when you did Rondo, Teak? Yeah, Pokemon.
Huh.
There we go, that's the way it should be. Ah, plays Maria. Yeah, Soul Silver. I feel like Soul Silver's probably more expensive than Heart Gold, but there's not really a reason for it to be.
Except people just like Lugia more.
I just like Silver more than Gold.
Yeah.
There it is. Try to figure out what to set up as like the menu button here. No, I get that, see. It's just that you specifically said backlog. Okami Dinner would be a fun one to do. I wouldn't mind doing New Super Mario Bros. At some point. I'll use that as a quick example of like how DS runs on this, because it runs fine.
I feel like that's kind of an appropriate quote to be popping up now.
Yeah.
Luigi. Huh?
Like, I'd probably be down to replay Twilight Princess if Nintendo put it on Switch, but I know if they do, they're going to put it out at full price, and I don't want to pay that.
Yeah. There's some games in the last year that I was like, you know, I really should have waited for it to price drop.
Luigi.
The problem with Nintendo is there's pretty much never a price drop.
I was really surprised by how many Nintendo games actually had, like, price drops over Christmas. Like, good price drops.
Luigi.
For a brief period of time.
Yeah. Oh, it's this next one, man. Yeah, that's always part of the problem with a lot of that too. Like, Nintendo's re-releasing old games, you've probably already got them. You want them again? Pay full price. Oh, Switch sales. Yeah. Oh, we ended on double digits.
Yay for me, Luigi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if you end on the same double digits at the end of the timer, it plays the NES Mario Brothers victory music and shoots off fireworks equivalent to the number. So there it shot off 2 fireworks. Yeah, let's go back to picking a random system, not the fucking Commodore.
Oh, why not? That's the best one.
Because it uses a keyboard. Alex Kidd in Miracle World. You ever seen Sega's original answer to Mario?
It sounds very familiar, to be honest. But I'm not sure I've actually seen it.
These bezels put fucking bilinear filtering on. Swear to God, there's bilinear filtering on this. No, that's not the bezels. Alright. Turn it back on, we find where bilinear filtering is. Hate bilinear filtering. There it is. Oh, my clean, crisp pixels.
There we go.
Yeah, this is Alex Kidd in Miracle World. It is a weird platformer if you grew up with Mario. Or even Sonic.
Well, there goes your spirit, just leaving your body.
Yep. I've played this on an actual Master System. Oh no, not death. Okay, we got him off screen fast enough. One of the more awkward things about this is, like, there's no run button. Alex will just go from, like, 0 to 100 really quick. It makes being precise really difficult. So you might be like, oh, money's just for points, right? No. Alex Kidd does predate Sonic. Like I say, Sega's mascot before Sonic. His swimming controls are butt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they look very awkward.
He is constantly floating to the top. The sad thing with Alex Kidd, though, is, like, Alex Kidd in Miracle World is easily the best Alex Kidd game. The rest of them, they range from okay to just shit. Yeah, what I want to do is get to the second level so I can show you guys what we do with the money. Well, that's that.
Well,
yeah, so like, you get to the second level, there's a shop there, and you can do stuff like buy a bike and ride the bike through the next level.
considering how weird the controls were there, I'm not sure if I would want to buy a bike.
It's an interesting series and definitely worth checking out. The other one, like, the main thing I would say that Sega had that was actually worth playing, though, would be Wonder Boy. And, like, Wonder Boy 3 and Dragon's Trap got a remake. I have it on Switch. Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, and they remade it with, like, these beautiful animated style graphics. But for the most part, it's basically the original game again, and it's definitely worth a look. Why is bilinear filler in on again? Can I just save this? That's my config. Oh, fuck it, I don't care. Okay, so the problem we have with the bezels right now is that they are actually cutting off stuff.
Oof.
Like, look at how much screen's there.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't like that.
Yeah, Wonder Boy, I think for the most part, Wonder Boy was definitely more interesting of these ideas that Sega had. Or, like, the better one. And it was very different from the kind of thing Nintendo was doing. Of course, the Master System had a much better colour palette than the NES did. Its big downfall was its music, though. Like, the sound just was nowhere near as good. What's the secret of his power? Yeah, they remade Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap and put it out on current gen systems, and it did well enough that I think they made an entirely new Wonder Boy game. They've done the same thing with Alex Kidd in Miracle World. Like, they remade it, like, put all new animated graphics on it, and it looks really nice. Although that hasn't led to an Alex Kidd sequel yet. Okay, so we're gonna go down with this. And go left this time. Because this is actually a maze, and we're looping through it like in like OG Mario Brothers.
Huh. It make me think of the old games where basically you had to have a giant map and you'd be like, okay, I fell down into this area, so that means I gotta go this way, and stuff like that.
Well, it being the start of the game, it's not that complex. The hardest thing would be to notice that you're doing it. But like, you think you do it, you think you get it eventually. Okay, why can't I go in this door?
Is it locked?
No, there's no lock on it. There we go, it's a hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's the dragon. Oh, the old days when games would have like entirely black screens that would flash when you hit an enemy. Like, Mega Man 2 is really bad for that. Whenever I do, like, Mega Man 2, when I get to Wily's Castle, I'm always like, if you got epilepsy, please, just stop watching.
Yeah.
I don't have epilepsy, but it fucking hurts when they do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! The Dragon's Trap.
You turned into a dragon.
Yep.
Become the dragon you want to see in the world.
And that's how this game goes. You start it off, and the Dragon's Trap is you kill the dragon and turn into a dragon.
Gotta love the flashing on the top and bottom of the screen.
It's slow enough that I don't think it's a huge issue. It's like, people talk about early examples of Metroidvanias, and they'll bring up Castlevania 2. This game is kind of in that area as well. Because, like, as we go further through the game, we'll beat a boss, and then we'll get a different curse that will turn us into a different creature. We'll then use the abilities that creature has to go to new areas. And it's really kind of neat, especially for the time.
Okay, this part right here looks kind of frustrating.
No, you're supposed to just stand on the left. Aha! Like the remade version of that I've got on Switch that I think you can get on PS4 and PC and stuff. Gives you the ability to switch instantly back to these graphics, which is really nice, and like keeps it in widescreen and everything. Really cool. So now, like, all of our health is gone. Like, we'll take damage a lot easier. And now our quest is to, like, be free of the curse. And there's the pig that gives you the password, because this is a game from, like, 1987.
What is a save?
Yeah. What is a save? It's like an extra $10 to the cartridge price. We ain't doing that.
Yeah.
See, if anybody's interested, I recommend checking out the remake for it on current gen systems. It is a lot of fun. Let's see, I've got it on the Switch. Alright, what do we got? A Thomas Wave. I don't think this has the power to handle this. That's what you think, Chance. Super Nintendo? Go back to the old comfort?
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless you want to do Virtual Boy.
You're just hoping for Jack Bros, aren't you? Which I do, of course, have.
Of course you have.
Of course I have. We can take a quick look at Jack Bros. Important.
You're
Before
supposed to read the
operating,
instructions.
read instruction and precaution booklets before operating, or it will fucking blind you. Auto pause. If yes is selected, the game will pause every 30 minutes. An alarm will go off 5 minutes before the game is automatically paused. Because this thing was painful to play. It was physically painful. Not the game, the system.
The first wanna be virtual. VR.
This thing, like, it wasn't really VR, it was just 3D.
Well, I mean, I was meaning it more in the sense of, like, you had to, like, put the headpiece on, like, over your eyes and stuff, right?
Yeah. So yeah, this is secretly a Shin Megami Tensei game. We can play as Jack Frost, Jack Lantern, who is later renamed as Pyro Jack, or Jack Skellington, who is later renamed as Jack the Ripper. Didn't they rename Pyro Jack recently?
Yes, he's now Jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like Pyro
correctly.
Jack.
Yeah, I like Pyro Jack a bit more.
We're gonna go with the classic though, Jack Frost.
Sorry, Teak. Too slow.
October 31st. Yeah, this is a puzzle game. Collect all the keys you find. The goal appears, jump down from there. The only enemy here is slime. Defeat him quickly and let's be on our way. Apparently this is like the rarest Virtual Boy game.
I think it's more so because collectors want to get all those SMT titles.
I don't know. Like, Virtual Boy is very much a case of like, That's Jack Bros.
Let's go to something else before our eyes bleed.
To be fair, there is actually one game on Virtual Boy that is actually pretty neat and was worth playing if you had the system, and that was Wario Land, which is not on here. No, there it is, Virtual Boy Wario Land. I'll put you in the corner first, the visuals of the audio. I'm not entirely sure the audio isn't because of emulation. But yeah, Virtual Boy Wario Land, which is actually a pretty fun game. The biggest shame is that it's on Virtual Boy. But it's also the best game on Virtual Boy.
I feel like this would give me a headache just because of, like, the distance and the, like, double movement thing when you were going fast as Wario for a bit.
Yeah, the charge that Wario has.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big thing with the Virtual Boy was actually 3D. Like, this is the best game on the system. No doubt about that. And the main thing it uses the 3D for is just little perspective tricks. Like you saw the chain balls going back and forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there are points where you jump into the background. It's mostly unremarkable. Like, there you go. It's mostly unremarkable, but it is the best game on Virtual Boy. Hey, it's Angel Rose. How you doing, Angel Rose? That's horrifying.
Slightly.
Not doing too bad. Messing around with some retro stuff because I don't feel like doing Persona 3 tonight. And we're on Virtual Boy now for some reason.
Because I mentioned it.
Yep. All chances.
I decided it was time to blind Chrono.
That's a good thing that garlic's just right there. Yeah, pretty neat. Mostly unremarkable. It's the biggest thing it has going for it is that it's on Virtual Boy. That's not a good thing. For the most part, like, the rest of it's just not worth playing. Some mildly interesting stuff, like 3D Tetris is kind of neat. Like, none of it's actually worth playing. So, Super Nintendo. Chance, you want to pick a Super Nintendo game? Shin Megami Tensei 2? Sure. No, go on.
I was gonna actually mention I forget the full name of it. I was gonna mention that one Mickey Mouse game.
One of the Magical Quest ones?
Yeah. Just throw one completely like out of left field.
There it is, Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. The second one is Great Circus Mystery, starring Mickey and Minnie. And then the third one...
I actually never saw the second or third one.
Yeah, the third one wasn't released outside Japan until the Game Boy Advance. That's with Mickey and Donald. I forget what its name is, but there is a fan translation for the Super Nintendo version.
Huh. Neat.
And it's co-op.
I actually have this one, the first one, the physical copy of it for Super Nintendo.
It's a cool game. Fun game. Pretty easy,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a fun game. Really? Because it doesn't look like Donald's playing catch.
Donald's just shaking his butt in the background and yelling.
Here goes the pitch, Mickey. Mickey, you klutz. Don't worry, Mickey. I'll find Pluto for you. And it just goes in the wrong direction.
Yeah, for real.
And, like, there's the thing of, like, is it just that Goofy's an idiot? It could be, but the fact that he's waving when he does that makes me think that Goofy did that deliberately. Like, don't worry, Mickey,
It's
I'll
like,
find
Goofy,
Goofy for you, and then he just goes home.
It's like, Goofy, you asshole.
And this is where you find out that Majora's Mask stole its idea from this. Yep, just fall into another world. You dick. Yeah, I don't know why, but like spinning stuff is the big gimmick in this game.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I remember about this game, is that you just pick stuff up and you spin it.
Oh, I should reword the follower goal. If we hit 200 followers with Stream and Caligula Effect Overdose before March. It's like, no. If we hit 200 followers before March, we Stream and Caligula Effect Overdose. Or Stream and Caligula Effect Overdose before March.
Yeah, now that you point that out, I'm like, yeah, that'd be a little bit of a struggle to get it. It's like you hit it on like the 28th. It's like, well, Chrono, enjoy your like 12-hour stream of trying to do the entirety of Caligula Effect.
Oh no. Can I go home in time? I appreciate a game, especially of this age, that lets me skip that kind of thing just by pressing start. Aha! I got a block.
You no longer have a block.
I have a tomato.
You no longer. Oh, but now you're flying.
This is one of the Capcom Disney games that was like just a bunch of fun back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Really easy, but like it is fun. Did they really put me back at the start of the entire fucking level? You know, it's actually kind of neat. Like they did, but they also spawned the magic blocks back at the start as well. It was just like, yeah, I'll put magic blocks out there for you. And like that includes the area you've already been. You'll only see again if you die. That's kind of neat. Neat touch.
It's also a nice touch that, like, you didn't have to sit through that dialogue again.
Oh no! Mickey's allergic to bees. Ah, good times. So, does somebody else want to pick a Super Nintendo game while I play Aladdin for a bit? God damn it, Clem, this is the second stream you've left today. How can we rely on you to stick around?
Dang it, Clem.
You're always leaving to have a life.
You're not supposed to have a life.
Now, you take care, Clem. We'll catch you next time, man.
Have a good day, Clem.
You had plans today. You had more than one plan today? Fuck. Play Shaq Fu. No. Because you know if I play Shaq Fu, I'm going to pull out interesting shit about it. And you know what? Shaq Fu doesn't deserve that. It's like, yeah, Shaq Fu is a mess of a game, but you know what isn't actually a mess in that game? The animation. Weirdly good animation. Because it was developed by... I'm doing it, aren't I? No, never mind. Doesn't matter.
It's like, oh... You hit the info dump button.
Yeah. Haha, fuckface. I've done this game on stream before, like, twice. Fun game. It takes, like, 50 minutes to do. It is really short.
Meanwhile, young me sitting here struggling to finish it.
Haha, dickface. We have to stop Aladdin, he's a menace. He keeps throwing apples at our guards. Like a dick.
Not apples. Oh gosh.
To be fair, like an apple thrown straight in your face, that's gonna hurt.
Fair. What about an arrow to the face?
I mean, it depends which part of the face. Yeah, people are always... You always see on the internet, people are like, yeah, no, the Mega Drive version of Aladdin. Best version. It's like, is it though? Like, visually, yeah, it's very impressive. But gameplay-wise, just like, and it's stupidly hard. Like, yeah, this game's really easy, but, like, it's still fun. Manages that really rare thing of being really easy, but still being fun. You know, like, easy but not boring.
Yeah. Which I feel like nowadays a lot of people kind of, like, take that for granted. They're like, oh, you're playing on easy mode?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you know, you're gonna fucking judge me for trying to have fun in my spare time? Fuck off.
Exactly.
You know, they do both have the strong points to take, and after we're done with this, we can take a look at Mega Drive Aladdin. Not as long of a look, because I don't honestly care, but, you know, we can take a look. Honestly, I just want to get to the third set of levels. This thing, like, you play games in your own spare time for your own entertainment. And like, people can say, oh, you're streaming, you got an obligation to play it on a higher difficulty. Like, no, I fucking don't.
It's like you have an obligation. It's like, did somebody pay me and specifically say you have to play on this difficulty in order to be paid? No.
I love when he gets beneath you, he just goes crazy back and forth like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, the point of games is to have fun with them. You play them on whatever difficulty mode is most enjoyable to you.
Then we go back to the password system.
Yep. But it's an easy password system because it's pictures and it's just 4.
Mm-hmm.
Well, bye, Jasmine.
Touch nothing but the lamp.
Not so sure I would eat just like a rotisserie chicken just chilling in a cave, you know?
Touch nothing but the lamp and my freshly cooked chicken. there for your benefit. It will give you strength.
And this beetle. And these ledges.
Look, you're starting to nitpick. Stop nitpicking my rules.
It's the cave chicken of wonders. Thanks, Teak. As far as nitpicking your rules, maybe you should have made the contract a little bit clearer.
Get out.
There is the fair thing of, like, touch nothing but the lamp, especially not the jewels that are here to tempt you. And the game's here like, yeah, look at all these jewels you want to collect in the Cave of Wonders. It's like, what's so bad about a Boo going for that one gem when I'm going for all these?
Especially all that.
Be like that Sonic 2 XL thing. You ever seen that, Chance?
I don't think I have, actually.
Sonic 2 XL is a hack. I think it's a hack and like not a specifically made fan game of Sonic 2, where all the rings are replaced with onion rings.
Wow.
And Sonic will gain weight as he eats them, and if you eat too many, he will die of a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You will lose weight as you run, but like running into rings will put on weight.
That's kind of absurd. Like, I don't know how to take that.
It's really dumb, but it's one of those things that exists kind of like it's just a shitpost.
Mm-hmm.
The entire game's there if you want to do it, but it's like if you ever saw Chaos Mario 64, you're not intended to actually finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Abu, no! Yeah, I was debating about bringing this up earlier, but I wanted to leave it till here. I remember the Cave of Wonders just like fucking screams infidels.
Infidels! Now you will never again see the light of day.
I think Teek's debating like actually doing Sonic 2 XL now.
Is that gonna be the next Wednesday thing? Cake's gonna play Sonic XL.
You know what? If you're gonna start putting stuff like that on there, Teek, is Super Mario Crossover still available? Like, is that still up?
Nope. Rip Aladdin.
It's like, did you ever see Super Mario Crossover?
I don't think I did.
It was, I think on a website, it was like a browser game. It was the entirety of Super Mario Bros. 1, but with other Nintendo characters playable. And, like, they had all their abilities and stuff. Originally, it had, like, 6 characters, but then they massively expanded it. And it was kind of neat. I don't know if it was ever actually put onto a ROM or anything. Because I remember it being a browser game. But, like, it was the entirety of Super Mario Bros. 1. It was neat, like, you could play as Samus, or Link, or Ryu Hayabusa, or Bill Lancer from Contra. It was pretty cool. Red. And that parallax scrolling in the background's crazy. It's going by so fast.
Yeah, this is one of the main levels that I remember struggling with so much when I was younger.
I always found the next level to be harder.
Oh, the next level is definitely harder.
Oh yeah. Victory from the jaws of defeat.
Nice.
Yeah, because I didn't have any, I had this game as a kid. I did not have any space shmups. It's like, this was my only experience with that kind of thing. I was like, that was interesting. This was an interesting level. Okay, we're almost through. And then the rock turns blue, and we are out of here.
Nice.
Well, if anybody is interested, what do we got? Like, Song Redemption is currently 500 points. If anybody wants to do it, Chanson is legally
Oh,
obligated to be
God.
part of it.
Please don't.
Let me turn this up so I can actually get a proper hear of this.
I was gonna say, I can't even hear the audio.
Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves, Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Master, you in luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Ho ho ho, life is your restaurant, and I'm dead. We have to start again.
Yeah, see, the problem is I can't even hear the stream audio. I would be, like, on top of the tone deaf I already am, I would be even worse.
Had them 40 thieves, Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Well, Master, you in luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Ho ho ho, life is your restaurant, and I'm your melody. I've lost where I'm in the fucking song, and we gotta start it again. Alright, so, there we go. Teak has redeemed a whole new world. So we have to do it, Chance. Megumi has redeemed Prince Ali.
I
So
can't even
you don't
hear
have
the
to do
audio.
that. That's me. Prince Ali, fabulous, he Ali Barbois. Strongest 10 regular men, definitely. Don't worry, Chance. We will go off each other. You just need to know the lyrics to A Whole New World.
Oh god.
Them 40 thieves, Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Well, Master, you in luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you got, I'm fucking dead again. Alright, let's do it.
I'm willing to tag Teak in, to be honest. He's asking for it.
Okay, are we moving this to fucking... Are we moving this to the Discord chat?
We can if you want.
You realize that'll mean like you'll have to watch the stream with everybody else. You know what? No, I can still share it. That'll be fine. All right. Looks like Teek's jumping in.
All right.
All right. I'll see you in the Discord chat, Chance.
All right.
And there's Teek. It's our boy. There's Chance. It's our other boy. Alright, is anybody... Are either of you actually there?
Test.
Oh, there's Teek.
There we go.
Hey, Teek.
And there's
Don't
Chance.
know why my mic wasn't on or wasn't working.
Teek, do you remember the words to A Whole New World?
No, I was gonna do this song.
Oh no, this is a solo act.
Yeah, but we could still sing it.
Yeah, you're being mean, Chrono. We got all this together.
If you're gonna push
over
this
into
button,
this
Chance,
channel.
you're doing it as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Alright, we're all singing it.
Everybody
wait,
together.
hold up. Oh god. I need to pull up the lyrics.
Damn it. I'm gonna crack open a fresh drink, because doing the Cave of
God.
Wonders voice was not a good idea.
That's why I'm going to do it again. Yes.
Alright. You remember the rhythm?
No.
What about you,
I
Teek?
love how you're just like, do you remember this? I'm like, you realize the last time I watched this movie was probably 2 decades ago.
Well,
What about you, Teek?
I watched it 3 decades ago.
Teek old.
But it's ingrained into my brain.
Yeah.
It is not ingrained in my brain.
Okay. So I'm gonna start, and you guys jump in whenever you feel comfortable, and Chance, by that I mean you jump in when you find where we're at. Because I realise you will not be comfortable about it. And that's okay.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be like, I'm going to try and jump in, and then y'all are just like rambling faster than I can like catch, and I'm just like, fuck.
Alright, you guys ready?
Go for it.
Chance?
Yeah,
You
I'll
ready?
try.
Alright.
I'll come in at Shahrazad.
Alright. Well, the share is... Fucking goddammit. We have to start this again now, because I've lost it. Mama, when no, when na, bye bye. Shabba-dabba-doo-da-da. Willa baba had them 40 thieves, Sherazade had a thousand
Shahrazad had a
tales.
thousand tales. But master, you're in luck, cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, some heavy ammunition in your camp.
Punch,
You got some
pizzazz,
punch,
or
pizzazz, you
fucking
who and
die.
how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I say,
Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take
Let me take
order,
your
jot
order,
it down.
jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Ha ha ha.
Life is your restaurant, and I'm your melody.
I'm your matron. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me.
We're wildly out of sync, and it's a problem.
Yeah, I was trying to like jump in, and I'm just like, wow, you guys are just not even like on the same page.
Well, I can't hear the music, so I'm just trying to go on the regular beat.
And that was my struggle as well, Teek. That's why I'm just like, Carter, you realize I don't remember the rhythm, and I can't hear the music.
We're gonna have to do this separately. Like, I don't mean separately from each other, I mean separately from the game.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
Can you broadcast the actual game?
Not with it being on capture card, it'll echo on the stream will be the problem.
Uh,
Yeah, that's why Chance has to not actually hear any of the game audio when we do this. If I was doing it directly off PC, it wouldn't be an issue. And Twitch has been cracking down lately on copyrighted audio. Hmm. Where are we up to? Heavy ammunition in your camp. You get the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your melody. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You've never had a friend like me.
Yes, sir. We pride ourselves on service. Wait, does the music actually go through that?
It goes through all of it.
It goes through the whole song. Okay, well, why did you stop singing?
I was gonna let you do it. Okay, it's gonna start
like,
again now we've done this level.
You can't stop singing because you are the only audio cue any of us have.
You can't do it without audio?
You're asking a lot of us.
Okay. Let me lead by example here. The game is paused, you guys can see that. There's no audio coming through.
Yeah.
No, had them 40 thieves, I had 1,000 tales. Master, you in luck, cause up your sleeves, you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now the heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Yes, sir, we pride ourselves. I fucking jumped ahead now. The problem is hearing Teak a little bit behind is throwing me off.
Yeah, see, that's what's also throwing me off. It's like I'm mouthing it to myself because I'm like trying to like get ready to jump in, and then I'm like getting thrown off because of the two different hearing you on like one side, hearing Teak on the other side, and I'm like, wow, I'm lost.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take my headphones off so I can't hear either of you.
Yeah, I think this is an effort in futility.
I think you're giving up too easily.
Well, I mean, I think there's too much just chat lag. Because, like, from where I'm hearing, I'm right with Chrono.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. Teak, do you want to go through it yourself? I'll go through it, Teak goes through it, and then Chance goes through it.
Oh no, I am not singing by myself. Sorry.
All right,
that is the one thing of like, I will freeze up and be like, nope, sorry, I'm out. Bye. I am not a singer.
I don't think there's any way that I can stay with the music.
Oh, I'm not asking you to. Like, just go ahead and sing it right now. Go.
What, just with no
music? You wanted to be a part of this, Teak.
Well, yeah, but I thought there would be less lag issues.
Oh god, what have we done?
We flew too close to the sun.
Friends. So, Chrono, you wanna play Kid Icarus?
No.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I feel it's appropriate timing.
Alright, I'm gonna run through this level and I'm gonna sing on my own.
Okay.
Okay.
It was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. You wanna hang around for
And-
for the rest of the stream, Teak? Or do you wanna go?
Nah, I gotta get some stuff done.
Alright. Teak is
Alright.
bowing out.
Thank you for trying, Teak.
Thank
It
you
was-
for being here,
We'll
Teak.
figure this out. We will set up some audio. You know what? I can set up audio that we can do this.
We
We'll
we
figure
will
it out.
we will have to come up with a band name.
There we go.
Getting the
Alright.
band together.
Chrono and the T-Cats. Josie and the Pussycats. The Mechas.
The Mechas.
Chance me's really sick of this. Alright, we're gonna let Teak go now. Thanks for popping in though, Teak. Teak is already gone. Chance, let's
Rip
retreat
Teak.
to our usual way we do this.
All right.
There we go. Everybody can get all the noises we usually get on our end. No, Chance is not going to sing. I don't think there's any way we're getting that to happen.
All right, and we're back.
Yeah, I don't think Chance is
The
going to sing.
Chrono Choir.
Are you going to sing, Chance?
Am I gonna sing?
Are you? You can say no. Like, there is no pressure here. Except all the pressure.
Except all the
All
pressure.
the pressure. But no, seriously, there's no pressure.
I'm here for a good time.
Good time, I'm going to get my tits out. Tits are already out. Where's my good
I was
time?
gonna say, tits out. That was Art and Ellicott last night.
Tits out for the boys. Tits out for the boys. Yeah, tits out for the boys. Tits out for the boys. Again. Teak will judge you more for not singing than he will for actually singing.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, so I'm gonna do this level, I'm gonna do the song and like actually get this done. Alright.
Okay.
Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves, Sherry's that he had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you in luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? I died again, this is really fucking slippery. God, should I just stand still to do this? Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves, Scheherazade had 1,000 tales. Master, you in luck, 'cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, or who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come on, whisper what it is you want, you ain't never had a friend like me. Pride ourselves on service, you're the boss, the king, the shah. Say what you wish, it's your tradition, I'm a little more boggly bar. God damn it, Seek, you killed me. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna stand still and do this so I can get through this, and then we're gonna end this game. Okay?
I like how you're just like, we can get this done in 15 minutes, and then we've turned this
I said
alone.
50. Well, Alibaba had them for it. These shares out had 1,000 sales. Master, you in luck, cause up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got the power in your corner, now some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got the punch, pizzazz, all who and how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down, you ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your melody. Come on, whisper what it is you want, you ain't never had a friend like me. We pride ourselves on service, you're the boss, the king, the czar. Say what you wish, it's your tradition, a little more bargaining bar. Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude, you ain't never had a friend like me. Well, oh mama. No, no. Mama. Can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends pull this? Out the little hat. Can your friends go, whew? Well, looky here. Can your friends go abracadabra, let her rip and then make a sucker disappear? Don't you just black jaw, blug your eye, don't you answer all your midnight prayers? Got your bona fide certified. I fucking lost it.
There are a few times I was like, I'm gonna jump in, and then I was like, or not.
But yeah, it goes through the entire song.
Yeah, I was having to look over at the lyrics. I'm like, I don't know if Chrono's actually playing. And I feel like if I jump in, it's gonna throw him off. And we've been on this level for a while.
And then it just loops back around, but it goes through the entire song. But, like, there were others. Nobody actually redeemed that. Oh, Teak redeemed that. Or did Teak redeem A Whole New World, and then Megumi redeemed Prince Ali?
I was gonna say, I can't remember, but is there a stage for A Whole New World?
There is. It's
there is,
stage.
isn't there?
Yeah. There's no stage for Prince Ali.
Oh. I didn't realize you redeemed for me to sing. You said for you to tap in, so I was like, okay, I'll tap you in.
I think the thing was like A Whole New World duet. Yeah. So you sing with me.
See, the funny thing is, I actually know the lyrics to A Whole New World better than I know this one.
You know what that means.
Oh, fuck.
You will have to go off me, though.
I know.
Alright, you good for that? Excellent, let's go.
Okay. The first question, are we singing together, or are we, like, doing...
What's a duet?
So, together. Not like, you have a stanza, I have a stanza.
Well, no, I'm going to play the Aladdin parts, because those are the parts I remember. And you're going to play the Jasmine parts.
Alright, let me find the lyrics that actually shows what parts are what. Because that'll help me.
Isn't it great when we do, like, not serious streams? And, like, Megumi redeemed Prince Ali as well. Which, Prince Ali comes before A Whole New World, so like, I'll probably do that, just get out of the way before we do that.
Alright, so I found a version that does say which parts are which.
Mhm.
And here's hoping I can actually be in tune. No promises. I don't usually. I might make your ears bleed.
That's been like the entire point of this. I'm not in tune.
You're in tune more than I am.
Okay, here we go. Make way for Prince Ali. Say hey, it's Prince Ali. Hey, clear the way in the old bazaar. Hey, you, let us through. It's a bright new star. Oh, come be the first on your block to meet his eye. Make way, here he comes. Ring bells, bang the drums. Are you gonna love this guy? Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Genuflect, show some respect down on one knee. Now try your best to stay calm. Brush up your Sunday salam. Then come and meet his spectacular coterie. Prince Ali, mighty is he, Ali Ababa. Strong as 10 regular men, definitely. He faced the galloping hordes, 100 bad guys with swords. Who sent those goons to their lords? Why, Prince Ali. He's got 75 golden camels. Purple peacocks, he's got 53. When it comes to exotic type mammals, has he got a zoo? I'm telling you, it's a world-class menagerie. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. That physique, how can I speak? Weak at the knee. Well, get out on that square, adjust your veil and prepare to gawk and grovel and stare at Prince Ali. He's got 95 white Persian monkeys, and to view them he charges no fee. He's got slaves, he's got servants and flunkies. They bow to his whim, love serving him, they're just lousy with loyalty to Ali. Prince Ali, Prince Ali, amorous he, Ali Ababa. Your princess was a sight lovely to see. And that, good people, is why he got dolled up and dropped by with 60 elephants, llamas galores, with bears and lions, a brass band and more, with 40 fakers, his cooks, his bakers, his burst of wobblonky. Make way for Prince Ali. Part of the issue with that is it's like 10:30 and I'm trying not to be too loud. Yeah.
Understandable.
It's like, that wasn't great. I'll definitely admit that. But it's like 10:30 and I'm trying not to be too loud. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Megumi. And now, hopefully, Chance is ready for our duet.
Terrified, but okay.
Excellent. Remember, there are no standards. Oh, Megumi's gonna go before she gets to hear it.
Oh no!
Oh no, don't worry, Megumi, we'll clip it for you. Oh no!
Thanks, Chrono. Just sitting over here mocking me. It's like, yeah, make me feel even better before doing this.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna clip it. Thank you, Megumi. I appreciate that you liked it. If Megumi wants to stay, we better get started quick, haven't we, Chance?
Alright, your parts first.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
A whole new world. A dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a
Now
new
I'm in
world
a
with
whole
you.
new world with you.
Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky. A whole new world.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
100,000
Hold your
things to
breath, it gets
see.
better. I'm like a shooting star.
Shooting star.
I've come so far. I can't
I
go
can't
back
go
to
back
where
to
I
where
used to
I
be.
used to be. I'm sorry, the dogs are barking now, so I know how horrible I am.
We're almost there. Come on.
God damn it.
Come on.
A whole new world.
Every turn a surprise.
With new horizons to
Every moment
pursue.
red letter. I'll chase
them anywhere.
There's time to spare. Let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world.
A whole new world.
That's where we'll be.
That's where we'll be.
A thrilling chase.
A wondrous place.
For you and me.
I am never doing that again.
Let's give Chance a round of applause, everybody. Come on.
God damn it. I'm crying. All right. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying, actually.
Alright. We need to stop making these point redemptions apply to the guests, because it's not entirely fair. It's like back when I was doing the FF7 stream, it was like, okay, let's read a line and just rope Clem into it without asking. Although I did figure out the solution to us like being out of time.
Huh.
I follow whoever else is singing, because like they've got the chat delay, I can just go with them and it comes out right on stream. Or it should.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah. Well, time to play the Little Mermaid.
Oh, wait, no swearing. Teak redeemed no swearing.
I know, sis, but I wasn't swearing anyway. Probably. I don't know. There it is. The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, I'm not singing anything in here.
Don't worry, all you have to do is sing Sebastian's parts.
You heard how much I struggled being Jasmine? You think I could do Sebastian?
The seaweed is always greener under the blah blah blah.
Yeah, you can't even do Sebastian.
But that is a big mistake. You should look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. There's wonderful things around you, but what are you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter, take it from me. Up on the shore they work all day, under the sun they slave away. In the blah blah blah, it's going very fast under the sea. Wow, it starts like halfway through the movie.
Is this the French version?
No, it's in Portuguese. I actually don't have this myself. This was already on here.
Oh.
Honestly,
I like how I'm just like, oh, Portuguese. Obviously, that's French.
Honestly,
I
there's a
know
whole
my
thing of like,
languages.
let's put on Little Mermaid just so I can do part of your world. And it's like, oh, the title screen is Under the Sea. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything?
Mecha-chrono is best girl, apparently, for
It
today.
is true. It has been proven. Don't forget, like, if you want to hear stuff that sings, you want to hear that sings, like, we have song redemptions for 500 points. Maybe we'll say we're doing a special on Disney songs. I don't fucking know. Ah, god damn it. That hadn't been 5 minutes, had it? Is it 5 or is it 10 minutes? Did I get timestamps? Where are my timestamps? Okay, it is 10:42. 5 minutes. Let me check. I'll have to refresh the page, but let me check the timestamp on this. When Teak redeemed that. Approximately. $4 minutes ago. Damn it.
So close.
Yeah.
It's alright, though. I failed it faster than you did.
That means you have to do the forfeit.
Wait, what? Hold up.
Well, the fun thing is, like, I have nothing set up for, like, oh yeah, no, you failed the no swear thing. Gotta do this. I have nothing for that. I haven't set anything up for it.
I guess I'm safe then.
You know what, hell with it. I'm putting a Game Boy Advance on. I'm playing Metroid.
Alright.
We're doing all of Metroid Fusion now.
Wait, did you just say you're gonna do all of Metroid
All of
Fusion?
Metroid Fusion.
Alright, let's do it then.
Do it. Let's turn off integer scaling, because that's a little bit small.
Just a little.
No, it's not that. It's... There we go. I hope I have the buttons set up properly. We'll call this the forfeit. Oh, it's almost 2.5 hours into the stream, and I failed the no swearing. Well, I guess I better play all of Metroid Fusion.
Are you sure that's a forfeit?
It is now.
It's like, don't you like Fusion?
Yes, but like I'm going to be tired by the end of this.
Yeah.
Let me see about the controls. A, that's B. Do I have turbos set? Yes, I do. Awesome. That will make getting through the navigation stuff a lot better. Actually, there we go. Set to headphones for the better sound. You might be like, oh no, but Teak's gonna do this game like for the first time soon. It's like, this is the second to last game Teak will be doing for the series. Because he's doing it in chronological order. And like, he only finished Prime last night. So he's still gotta do Prime 2, Prime 3. Presumably Federation Force. I might trick him into doing Prime Pinball. Oh, there you go, it doesn't matter, Teak's already seen this. Point still stands. Zeke, I failed the no swear challenge, now we're playing all of this. Yeah, if anybody else has any song redemptions they want to do, like just throw them in chat. Point redemptions, they're 500 points at the minute.
It's gonna be on Chrono because my throat kind of hurts a little.
Yeah, that's fine. What's your experience with Metroid, Chance?
My only real experience with Metroid is I played about a fourth of Metroid Prime. I regret selling off my GameCube copies of Prime and Prime 2.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some of Other M. And I've seen some of Fusion and some of Super Metroid. That's about it.
It's been a while since I've done Fusion on stream. I've done this like 4 times, I think, on stream. Not as much as Resident Evil 2 or 3, but I've done it quite a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I've done Prime on stream before. I did that with a trilogy version. At some point I do want to get to Prime 2. Although now T's going through with his Metroid series playthrough, and I don't think he's done Prime 2 before. I can leave that till after he's done that. And I probably wouldn't have naturally gotten to it anyway. I've done like a quarter of Metroid Prime 3. Because it was on the Wii, I never actually finished it. I feel like I don't have to justify or explain that anymore, other than saying it was on the Wii. Yeah, Teague started Prime 2 on Friday.
Ah, nice.
Did he finish Prime last night? I was lurking a little bit, but I was really tired.
Yeah. I feel that for last night.
My biggest problem with this game is just how long the intro takes. Like, I love this game. It's my favourite Metroid. It's what I've played the most. But the intro takes so goddamn long. And it's a pain for replays. You know what, do I have anything set to like fast forward? At this point it's not really a big deal, I'll probably only use that for no, there isn't a fast forward function here. Probably would have only used it for the credits at this point. Oh well. Alright. Essentially putting chance. Do you wanna watch this in stream? So you can get a bit of audio, or are you worried about echo on like hearing stuff twice?
I'm worried about hearing stuff twice.
Alright, that's fair enough. I was thinking because like you won't have to read at the same pace.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fine. I can actually read pretty fast.
Oh no, I mean like when we were doing the voice and you had to be there at the same time.
Oh
Yeah, that doesn't matter here. Alright. So, got any video game stuff that happened this week, Chance?
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything, but give me like a couple minutes and I can probably pull some stuff.
Yeah, because I can do most of this game without actually focusing on it. Like...
I do know, I'm actually kind of surprised that Pokemon Legends Arceus is actually catching my eye a little bit.
I know people have been, like, receiving it really well, but I've also heard that it's also... I don't know, I've been hearing people loving it, but, like, review outlets aren't. I don't know. It's been a weird thing. People are loving it, but, like, there's a vocal group somewhere that don't like it. And it's weird to actually hear them. If you know what I mean?
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't honestly care anyway, I'm not going to play it. But yeah, I can do this game pretty simple. There's only like 3 points in the game where I'd actually be worried. It's fun but graphically challenged, yeah. I saw the Penny Arcade strip about that. But like, to take Penny Arcade seriously is not a good idea.
I'm like trying to think of other stuff that's come out.
I think I saw earlier today... Same source that leaked that The Witcher 3 was going to be on Switch has leaked that there's going to be an Arkham collection on Switch.
Interesting.
I would have been down for that like 2 years ago now. It's like, I'd like it, but I've played Arkham Asylum and City enough. I doubt the third game that they're thinking of is actually going to be Night. Because Night didn't run properly on PC when it came out. I doubt they're going to actually make it work on Switch. I believe that it could, and The Witcher 3 runs on Switch like weirdly well. Like, have you seen The Witcher 3 on Switch?
I have not seen it on Switch. I've seen it on PS4 and want to eventually get it on PS4. I've never seen it on Switch.
It's very impressive that it runs as well as it does. And that's not a case of like, oh, it runs, but barely. But it's impressive for the Switch's hardware. No, it runs in a very playable way. And then there's other stuff like Doom and Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal is one of the best looking games of its year. And like, they ported that to Switch, and it runs so goddamn well, and it's so playable. I say that as somebody who owns it, it's great on Switch, it's a lot of fun. Just being able to play that portable. Would I say it replaces the big console experience? No.
1 second. Sorry. Dogs are barking, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut my audio for a moment.
Alright. Would I say it replaces the big console experience? No. But, like, as a fun aside, yeah, it's a shame it costs as much as it does on Switch. But, like, if it's the only way you can play Doom Eternal, it's still a fine way to play it. And, like, The Witcher 3 and Doom Eternal are, like, two of the big things I will always hold up as a case of, like, oh, the Switch can't handle, like, graphically intensive games, why do you keep porting stuff so it can't handle it? It's like, no, your porting seems to shit. And you're not putting the effort.
Alright, I'm back.
them.
And yeah, I agree with you, because there are some pretty good ports on Switch. It's just you gotta actually take the effort to do it properly.
I remember when the Resident Evil ports were coming out on Switch, and like they're weaker than pretty much every other version. The load times for Resident Evil Remake on Switch are like the worst of any version. Worse than the GameCube versions. As the Switch can't handle it. It's like, yeah, fucking can. They've just ported it like shit. And like RE4 runs at 900p and has frame rate issues. It can't maintain 60 throughout the entire game. It's like, the Switch can't handle RE4. It's like, fuck off. Switch could absolutely handle RE4. RE4 is a 17-year-old game at this point. It's that Capcom hasn't taken the time and effort to properly port it.
I was gonna say, once again, thank you for reminding me how old I am.
2005. I mean, the thing that should be remind you how old you are is that Final Fantasy VII celebrated its 25th anniversary this week.
Yeah. See, I didn't play Final Fantasy VII until about, like, 2006. So I don't feel it as old with that, but I do get the sentiment. An interesting thing I did come across, though, is that apparently Animal Crossing New Horizons has become Japan's #1 top-selling video game.
Of what, the year? Ever? Switch?
No. No. Like, overall.
What, ever?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. Animal Crossing's outsold Dragon Quest.
Let me double check some things.
That doesn't sound right. And let's say for a second that it is right. Nintendo were fools for dropping it now then. Oh, it's the best-selling game ever in your country, and you're going to stop supporting it after, what, 2 years? 3 years? Yeah, like, T's got a good point there. Like, outsold Pokemon?
It has outsold the original Super Mario Bros.
I feel like there are just more gamers at this point, so that seems reasonable.
Apparently, in Japan alone, Animal Crossing New Horizons... Let me actually switch back over to that article so I can get the correct number. Alright, it's not giving me the exact number, but it says that it has exceeded over 10 million units sold in Japan alone.
Yeah, that's not best-selling anything.
Apparently, the original Super Mario Bros. Was only 6.81 million.
But again, like, less games.
Looking up Dragon Quest, though, you are right. If I'm reading correctly, let me see what this is before I go spouting this. Oh, okay, I take it back. The sales of the first 3 Dragon Quest games together for NES equals 14.02 million.
And chances are those numbers increase exponentially by the time you get to something like Dragon Quest 7.
Let me double check. Actually, you'd be surprised.
More or less.
They're actually about even across the board. Dragon Quest 1 had about 5.4 million. Dragon Quest 2 was 4.9 million. Dragon Quest 3 was 6.5 million. Dragon Quest 4 was rounding up 6 million. Dragon Quest 5 was 6.2 million. Dragon Quest 6 was 4.7, and Dragon Quest 7 was 5.57 million. Dragon Quest 8 was 5.8 million.
Numbers start going down. Is that possible because of PlayStation?
Maybe. Dragon Quest 9 was 5.35 million.
I would have thought Dragon Quest 9 would sell more.
Dragon Quest 10 was 1.21 million. Dragon Quest 11 was 6 million. All 6 of the Dragon Quest monster games combined are 10.4 million. And yeah, that's about your breakdown for the Dragon Quest series as far as sales in Japan alone. And now, just for my own curiosity, let's see how much Final Fantasy VII has sold in Japan. Not Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just want the original Final Fantasy.
It's an interesting thing because I suppose in Japan, gaming never went through the same kind of stigma that it did in the West. Could have done that faster.
Alright, so Final Fantasy VII is definitely...
Oh shit. In the West, it was a case of gaming was seen as a children's thing, which is why there was the whole censorship issue and then the Supreme Court Congress things. It was fucking dumb.
Yeah. So, interesting to note, Final Fantasy VII is actually one of the highest selling games, it seems, at 10.02 million. But if you count all versions of Final Fantasy VII together, it's 18.45 million.
Monster Hunter.
And if you want to count every game attached to Final Fantasy VII, so that would be Crisis Core, Dirge Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII Remake, yada 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 yada, then you're at 24.4 million.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Animal Crossing being released, like, right as a ton of people were furloughed for work due to COVID, I'm pretty sure it's the reason why Animal Crossing has so many sales. Because it was literally, like, the perfect storm and the perfect type of pandemic game.
Well, we talk about Japan specifically. Japan wasn't hit super hard by it because Japan already had restrictions in place for that kind of thing. People regularly wearing masks, contact was generally not something people did. And the different culture already worked against the COVID thing to begin with.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Japan, and they mentioned about how there were still issues going on at the time.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's like, even though it's like they had at least a bit of a leg up in certain regards, they mentioned about how there are still issues there, which I'm not going to press on that one more because I'm not going to get into politics and all of that kind of stuff.
But what about Monster Hunter World?
Alright, let's check that. Let's check how much Monster Hunter World sold.
Because I know Monster Hunter World is Capcom's best-selling game. Because it was previously Resident Evil 5, and then Monster Hunter World took it. Bear in mind, that was RE5 across every platform it was released. Monster Hunter World's available on 3 systems. Xbox, PS4, and PC. See, this part is kind of dangerous because these little caterpillar things do a lot of damage. I think it's like maybe 30 or 40 if you touch them. Bear in mind, like, all you recover for grabbing one of the X parasites is 10. So there is a safety strat I have during this sector for playing this game. We'll get to it. I'm probably not going to talk a whole lot about this game because, like, I don't know. What about the other stuff seems like more interesting for everybody. I say that like the view count drops since we started playing this.
Oh. Rip. So looking up stuff, I can't really I'm gonna say this is probably the worldwide number of sales, because I can't find, like, Japan-specific number of sales aside from just, like, the release week. In which case, the release week was, like, 1.2 million in physical sales and 2 million in digital sales for Monster Hunter World. But overall for Monster Hunter World, and this includes Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter World Iceborne, I'm guessing this is worldwide, but it is 26,600,000 plus.
It's crazy that the game is sold that much.
For Monster Hunter World alone, it is 17.8 million. Iceborne brought in an additional 8.8 million. Again, I have a feeling those are worldwide numbers. Dang. In regards to the first week of sales for Monster Hunter World, by the way, apparently 140,000 consoles were also sold along with a copy of the game in its first week. So yeah, Monster Hunter definitely brought in a lot of PlayStation 4 console sales.
Like I say, Capcom's biggest selling game ever. And it did it in such a short space of time. Okay, so my strat for this, like, you notice we're on lower health. We drop down here. The blue one there will usually drop a red parasite. Unload missiles on it because it has a ridiculous amount of health. drops a red one. At this point, that will fully heal you and fully restore your missiles.
Oh, nice.
The red parasite isn't a guaranteed drop from there. It is possible it will drop a yellow one or a green one, but it's very unlikely.
By the way, going back to Animal Crossing, if you're curious about how many units it has sold worldwide, the answer is 37.6 million. Which is kind of insane for a game that is only on a single console.
And as recent as it is.
Yeah, and as recent as it is.
It's a little trick with these things. There we go. The charge beam works in a weird way in this game. Pay attention there. It'll do... When you let it go, like the thing that goes around the cannon, that actually has its own damage indicator, and it does so much damage. So if you can, get close to an enemy and unload that, and it will do a lot of damage. To the point where there are bosses you can two-shot with it if you do it right.
Oh, damn. Ouch.
I'm not fond of this boss because you've got to wait for it to make itself vulnerable, and it can mess around so much doing that. And it is really finicky to actually hit to begin with. I'm really not doing so good on this. I can deal with those core parasites without being hit, because the movement is so predictable. Maybe I'll actually show that later in the game. If you know where enough of the missile expansions are, it's worth like just unloading missiles. Because missiles are actually pretty decently powered in this. Especially once you get super missiles. Unlike most other Metroid games, super missiles aren't a separate weapon. They stack on top of regular missiles, so your regular missiles become really powerful. And you can end up with so many missiles if you know where enough of the expansions are. So you can just unload missiles like crazy. Especially on bosses. Any other gaming news, Chance?
Still trying to find stuff.
Get back to the navigation room and I can take a drink. It helps the timer doesn't actually run while you are talking to the computer. When's the next boss coming up? Like, if you do it right, you can two-shot this boss with the charge beam. So apparently some FF7 Remake Part 2 news is definitely coming out this year.
Huh.
The 25th anniversary Square's apparently got a bunch of stuff lined up for it. They even put out a new logo that was definitely not designed by Amano.
Interesting.
I know for FF7 Remake Part 2 for just FF7's 25th anniversary.
Oh yeah, now that you mention that, I did see that.
Sephiroth,
It
Zack,
has-
and Cloud.
Yeah.
As well, remembering Zack exists, is that a hint towards some Crisis Core love? We're gonna get Crisis Core HD. That'd be nice. A slight detour for an energy tank.
Let's say at the moment, not really finding a whole lot of relevant gaming news. You know, for a moment, humor me here. Imagine if Nintendo was still in the handheld market and made handheld games in the 2D style still. How do you think people would react?
What do you mean 2D style?
Like this.
Oh, Metroid?
Like 2D in this type of art style.
You mean sprites?
Yes.
And people would probably be fine with it. Like, the indie renaissance really kind of allowed that thing to flourish. And if anything, these things tend to look better than 2.5D 3D models. Get this right, I can two-shot the son of a bitch. The issue is the specific timing, and if I actually learned his pattern, I could get it down a lot faster. Because like, it's still faster than taking them on regularly, but like, the way I did it there, not by much. Main thing that confuses Metro players who start with Fusion or Zero Mission before going to Super is Speed Booster, because Super Metroid has a run button. But none of the other Metroid games do. So to activate Speed Booster, or even just to run, like there's an area called, it's referred to as the Root Bridge. And to get across it, you just have to run.
Oh, hey, crap. That is a dead crab.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, 2D pixel art style. I feel
See,
like...
a part of me feels... Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, a part of me feels like, it works for indie games, like people are more willing to allow it with indie publishers, but if it came from, like, AAA studios, there would be people bitching because they've gotten so used to 3D.
See, I disagree, especially depending on the particular game. Yeah, I think part of it would have to do with the art style and pixel density.
What were you gonna say before?
Pretty much that.
Oh.
Like, pixels this big, yeah. No, people wouldn't be into that. But like, a high-resolution, sprite-based game can look fantastic. Even then, like, you can do more with 2D art styles than just that. I think Shantae is a good example. Like, look at how Shantae previously was. Risker's Revenge and Pirate's Curse are both sprite-based. And then Half Genie Hero and Seven Sirens look like they're just animated cartoons. And like, you could do that. You could do that.
Yeah, but I was meaning more in like this type of pixelated style.
I'd say pixel density. I think a good example of it within Metroid would be to look at another Metroid 2 remake, AM2R. Because it's the only Metroid game that's been made designed for that kind of resolution in a 2D art style. And I think indie games have shown that that kind of thing can look fantastic. And it wouldn't have to be just restricted to indie games. If a game looks fantastic, it looks fantastic. And a lot of that can always come down to art design. And I think it's a big part of the problem that people probably having with Pokemon Arceus. Chances are the main problem is the art design is shit, because Pokemon has never really had good art design.
Turner dropping the hot tea.
You can talk about the designs of specific Pokemon, and that's a different topic altogether. Pokemon in itself, the games, have never had good art design. they've basically just been like low effort anime design as far as aesthetic goes. Art design is like the most important thing. And, like, you look at some of the indie Metroidvania games that you've got around there, they look fantastic with very various different styles. And it comes down to the specific art design. Hollow Knight, Blasphemous, something like Toho Lunar Nights. 3 games with very distinct and different art styles and art designs that all look fantastic. If you want something more pixelated, like Blasphemous is a pixel art game and it looks fantastic. Toho Lunar Nights has chunkier pixels and still has a fantastic art design. I'm supposed to jump there. It's what makes the game age better than other games. Art design.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh, let's regen.
Oh, I hope you feel better, Amanda.
Take a look in a sec, we're about to get an upgrade and that's unskippable thing. Not the upgrade, security unlock. No, that's fair enough, Amanda. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. Dreams will still be here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point I always make, chance.
It's always good to take care of yourself.
Dreams will still be here if you take care of yourself. You won't be if you don't.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the reasons why I usually end my stream saying stay safe and take care of yourself.
Here's why I end my stream by saying eat lard and like just drink drinks straight from your chip pipe. Do it, you cowards.
I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 doctors would not recommend that.
It doesn't matter. And the other one. That's what I'm telling you.
So, what you're saying is that I should refer to you as Dr. Chrono now?
Yes.
Alright, Doc.
Doctor.
Dr. Mecha-chrono.
MD.
It sounds like a villain name.
Ah, super missiles. Love him. I could do a safety recharge, but that would that'd take a bit of time. Confident I can deal with this boss without dying from this much health anyway. And not long after this, there's an energy tank. That's a full health deal. so I'd set this up properly, and we can get that next energy tank. Yep. You motherfucker.
Nope, 1 second.
There we go, energy tank, full health refill. Now let's get out of sector 3. Next up, sector... Sector 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Guys is good people, I appreciate that, Mender. There you go, sector 6. Okay. B-boost. Various suit here. Then we go to sector 5. I'd say another hour or so we should be done. Yeah, in case anybody isn't aware, we're currently switching what game will be the follow. We switch the follow reward every month. It will always be an RPG, and we're going to try and vary up the developer and publisher. Last month it was Resonance of Fate, which was developed by Tri-Ace, published by Sega. So this month we're not doing a Tri-Ace or Sega game. So no Valkyrie Profile, no Shining Force or anything like that, no Phantasy Star, no Star Ocean. This month is the Caligula Effect, Overdose. I honestly don't remember who developed or published it. I want to do that though. I remember I got that on Vita originally and sat down and started playing. I was like, you know, this is really interesting, and I'm pretty into this. But the frame rate is awful. By the time I'd actually gotten around to playing it, Overdose had been announced, which was the version for PS4 and Switch. I was like, you know, I'll wait until this comes out and get it on PS4. And then I got it on Switch. I was like, and I've just not really played it. Like many games. This is just quicker. Quicker to get caught by the SAX than it is to just wait for it to leave. Oh yeah, I have a super missile. I can just shoot it in the eye now. There we go. Not sure what we'll go with next month. There we go. Area suit. Yeah, no, like, ideally I'd like to stay away from square stuff, at least. Interesting RPG stuff. RPG stuff you don't see so much. That'd be, well, most interesting thing to do. Oh, a Falcom game on there could be interesting. Although if I do that, it's really going to be Trials. I've been wanting to do Trials. There's always stuff like Breath of Fire, just Capcom. Suikoden. Wild Arms, that's Sony. Hyperdimension Neptunia. Ghost, yeah. Is it? The Atelier games and Ghost. Idea Factory? Developed? I don't know. Pandora's Tower, The Last Story. Nintendo developed RPG? There you go, Golden Sun. I know, there's a bunch of stuff I can go through. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because I honestly doubt we'll hit 200 followers this month. We've been sat between 150 and 200 followers for over a year now. It doesn't really matter. Oh, Teak, that's a point. Since you finished Prime on the Trilogy Collection, you can go into the gallery and unlock the fusion suit for Prime. Originally, it was a bonus you could only unlock in the GameCube version if you finished Prime and then connected it to Fusion on Game Boy Advance. Originally, that was the only way you could do it, but because you can't connect a Game Boy Advance to the Wii, it's just available to unlock once you've finished Prime. It works because both games have 4 suits. Fusion has 4 suits, Prime has 4 suits. So it begins with a bunch of messing around to unlock the yellow doors. And then here's the security room. There's no subject there. Alright, let's go. Messed that up a little bit. It's still faster than like actually climbing properly. Ice missiles, that's what I'm getting. I'm at the point where I've done this game enough that I don't actually read the navigation stuff. So sometimes I forget what the goal I'm actually going for is. I know where it is and how to get there, I forget what the actual goal is. I have a similar issue with Resident Evil sometimes. I've said before when I've been doing Resident Evil on stream, of like, I need to stop thinking with that kind of thing and just trust that I know where I'm going. Because every now and then when I'm doing Resident Evil, I question like what I'm actually doing.
Alright, I return.
Yeah, excellent.
Sorry about that.
You missed the Variasuit boss.
Ah, damn. Also, thank you so much, Manda. I appreciate that.
Maybe one of the Tokyo RPG, maybe Tokyo RPG Factory RPGs.
Tokyo RPG?
Tokyo RPG Factory, pretty sure that's like the actual name, the guys who did I Am Setsuna and Lost Sphere.
Oh. I Am Setsuna is still one that I need to play at some point.
I started it. The main reason I was actually interested in I Am Setsuna is I heard the entire soundtrack is piano piece.
Oh, damn.
But I was just thinking then for a second, like, made me think. This is the ice area, and what's the music? The usual kind of crystal tones. I just assume it's primarily set in a world of snow. That was what the connection was. And I have lost Sphere primarily because the premise interested me. I don't remember what the premise was, but I remember it interested me. I find this to be a good way to go into some of these RPGs. Buy them because they seemed interesting, and then like don't play them for long enough to see if you forget what the premise is, and then go into them just like trusting yourself.
It's like, yeah, I bought this for a good reason. I don't remember what that reason is, but let's do this.
6 minutes.
Oh, are you escaping the planet now?
No, we're stopping the boiler from exploding.
I'm so used to the end of Metroid games being like, you gotta escape.
Oh, this isn't the end yet. There's still time.
Yeah, I saw the countdown timer and my brain was like, damn, you beat the game.
Not yet. Maybe another 45 minutes. But with this, I should be able to get this done before it hits 3 minutes. So you got any RPGs you're interested in playing that you've not got around to yet, Chance?
A few actually. One of which is Nier Automata. I did not pronounce that correctly, I don't think. Or wait, did I?
Honestly, I think it's that preference.
I still gotta play through Persona 5 Royal and Tales of Arise, obviously. I'm like looking over at my shelf right now, I'm like, what do I need to play? Oh yeah, that's one that I bought because it was like $8 and I was like, well, shit, cheap RPG, sure, why not? Exist Archive.
Okay. I've heard it's very grindy.
Yeah, I've heard that too. But again, I was like, $8 RPG? Alright. Caught my interest.
I'm screwing this up so bad.
I mean, I need to go over my entire collection. I'm sure there's a few hiding here and there. Obviously, you have Final Fantasy Type 0, Final Fantasy 15, World of Final Fantasy.
I just kind of stopped like around the Final Fantasy. I was doing it around, like, off stream around the same time as Megumi was streaming it, and I just kind of stopped.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I picked up Deception 4 The Nightmare Princess, but I forget what genre that is. Is that RPG?
No, I wouldn't call that an RPG.
Alright. I got Sky 4 Complete.
I like this game. I like its cast. I like Valvatoris. Like, Disc Gear 3, Mao, wasn't super into him. Wasn't super into the hero character. I I do want to spend more time with Disco too. Adele seemed like an interesting character, especially for Disco. The Harl's just funny. But Velvetauros, I like Velvetauros. I haven't actually touched Disco 5 yet. Be nice if NIS had released Disco 2 on something other than PC. It's like, oh, how can you play it? PS2, PSP, and PC.
I mean, to be fair, if it had been a Nintendo game, like, it wouldn't have been released on, like, anything other than the original system, basically. Unless it was an N64 title, or NES, or Super NES. But even then, few and far between.
Disco 1's on a lot of systems. Like, you can get on PS2, PSP, DS, PC, PS4, and Switch now. I have on PS2, PSP, PC, and Switch. Honestly, like, you shouldn't own any of the Disco games more than once. I have 4 twice. Vita and Switch. I only have 3 once. I have 2 once as well, because I didn't buy the PC version.
I had Disgaea 1 and 2 on PS2 at one point. That's another one where there's so many copies of the first one that you just kind of sit there and go, okay, which one's the definitive... the words. Which one's the definitive version?
PSP and anything after that. PSP added extra content, every version after that's based on the PSP version. The DS one is an interesting aside. I guess entirely Disco 1 on the DS is pretty neat. Not necessary, but like if you're into Disco 1, worth looking into. Disco 2 again, PSP or anything after. 3 and 4 Vita. 3 Vita because there's no other version. 4 Vita or Switch. Oh, Vita or anything after. 5 has its complete edition, like you'd obviously want to get it with the DLC. And I assume 6 will have the same thing. Disgaea D2 is only available on PS3. And then there's the spin-off games. Disgaea Infinite is only on PSP. The Prinny games have been released on... I don't think it's just Switch. I think they're on PS4 as well. They're like weird side-scrollers. If you're going to talk about Disgaea, you're probably going to talk about the other turn-based tactics games NAS America did like that share a lot of similarities in the way they play and look. Makai Kingdom, Phantom Brave, those ones.
Both of those are games that I wanted to play. Also Soul Nomad.
What I'm really interested in, I wanted to spend time with for a while, is ZHP on the Losing Ranger vs. Dark Death Evilman.
I have not heard that one, I don't think.
You saw it earlier. It's in the list of PSP games I've got on this.
Oh.
It's not a turn-based tactics game.
Interesting.
It's a weird idea. Originally only released on PSP, it's coming out with the second Prinny Presents collection.
Huh.
Like the first one had, I think, Phantom Brave and
Soul Nomad.
Was it Soul Nomad?
It was Soul Nomad.
Right.
Because I saw it and was like, oh dang. Because I sold off both of my copies of Phantom Brave and Soul Nomad previously.
So Volume 2 is ZHP and I guess probably Mackay Kingdom. Yeah, I started ZHP a while back and the premise was really interesting. I just didn't spend a lot of time with it. Like, the PSP had a few games like that, weird and interesting premises. Like, you mentioned yourself, Half Second Hero. That's an interesting one. The Vita ended up with some interesting stuff, like Orishika Tainted Bloodlines, and Trillion God of Destruction was the other one I was thinking of. Oh no, this evil demon's coming to destroy the world, it has 1 trillion hit points. The entire game is about basically getting strong enough to fight it and kill it. They had some really good stuff. Interesting stuff as well. And that was where I got Deception 4. And like, I have both versions of Deception 4 on there. Blood Ties and the Nightmare Princess. It's not worth getting Blood Ties now because the Nightmare Princess is out. Well, I got Blood Ties before Nightmare Princess came out.
That's fair.
It's like, oh, more content? Yeah, sure. I didn't pay full price for it, though. Deception was a series I first experienced on PlayStation. The original Deception, Tecmo's Deception, Invitation to Darkness. I played that at a pretty young age, and it was always really weird to me. It was the first game I played like that, where it's like, oh yeah, no, you are unequivocally the bad guy. Like, yeah, you're framed for the murder of your father and sentenced to be executed, and in response you decide to resurrect Satan. And you do that by, like, killing people and harvesting their souls in traps. Like I said, the first game I played that was just outright like that. Again on PlayStation. Like how with Blood Omen, it was like the first game I played that had blood in it. When I growing up with the Super Nintendo, that was something I'd never really seen in games. I had a similar thing with anime. Like, I'd never really seen blood in cartoons. I saw an anime my dad was watching once, and like, it just had a lot of blood in it. It to me. That was 3 times 3 eyes. 3 by 3 eyes, 3 cross 3 eyes, I don't know. 3x 3 eyes.
Meanwhile, my brain just doing math, and I'm just like, isn't that just 33 in Roman numerals?
Small x. Yeah, my dad was pretty into a few anime when I was younger.
My dad got me into Dragon Ball Z. We were just like flipping channels and ended up coming across it and was like, hey, this is cool.
Oh, my dad's not actually the reason I ended up watching anime. That came years later. And I've never really been into the stuff he was into. He liked Battle Angel Alita. I'm glad the movie finally came out, because now I'll stop fucking talking about it. Oh yeah, James Cameron's been saying like he's gonna make a Battle Angel Alita movie. Every so often just going on about that, and then it finally came out. He hasn't spoken about it since. I don't know if it's good or anything or not. He just hasn't spoken about it since. Yeah, I ended up getting into anime later in high school. Ended up watching, like, the first anime I probably properly watched like that was Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist was fun. It wasn't my first anime, but it was like one of the first manga I started collecting.
This is where we do our one safety save, because the ship is a save point. And you have to go into the ship for this section. These fuckers do so much goddamn damage. They're all over the place now. Me. Coming through. And that should clear the path for us. There we go. Makes it faster for me to get through. Alright, here comes Yakuza. This is another boss where you just gotta wait for it to make itself vulnerable. What it basically does is like scuttles left and right in the same way you'd see the old screensavers do, or like the DVD logos.
Where you're just sitting there like, hit the frickin' corner.
Yeah. Awesome, get rid of the first phase. How it reveals it in space. I had so much trouble with this boss my first time. When you look at it now, it's like you question why.
I mean, you have the experience now. You know what to do.
I'm also just standing there and taking the damage as it comes.
Well, obviously, the first time you play, you're just like, oh shit, I gotta get out of the way.
I got that. There we go. I think the big part of it is like the first time through, I would not have had this many inches.
Yeah, that's another thing that comes with experience, because you know where to find everything.
I've never 100% this game, and I never will. Some of the upgrades are just.
Well, you
such
know
a
where to
pain.
find enough. You know where to find enough.
Some of the upgrades are just such a pain to actually get. We're also at the point now where we've got enough health that absorbing a boss X-Parasite will not fully heal us. It turns out that they don't fully heal you, they just restore a specific amount. Like a fairy in Zelda. They don't fully heal you, they just restore a specific amount of health. It's going to be a while before you notice that, because you're not going to have that much health for a while. And this sequence is one of the parts where I'm like, I could actually die. And just this entire sequence until the next boss. Welcome to my series I call Humiliating the SEX.
Oh my god.
It's like, you know what, I hope I don't fuck this up. I don't look like an idiot.
And this is why you save.
Gotta do Yakuza again. That's embarrassing. You know what's fucking worse? The save loads you before the briefing.
Oof.
So you come out of the ship, you have to go back in. That's why the thing hasn't spawned yet.
Yeah, that's annoying.
That's how I know, because the idea is that when you get to this point, you do this briefing, you go back, and the monsters in Sector 2 that went into cocoons have all hatched. This is nice now.
Well, dang.
Yeah, I've probably done enough of this game now.
You're not gonna finish it? You good?
No, the deaths kind of just like put me off it. What else is we can take a look at before we go?
Um,
You want to see how it handles N64 stuff?
Oh, we were gonna take a look at the Mega Drive version of Aladdin.
Oh yeah.
Did we?
No, we didn't.
Didn't think so.
Oh, well, there's the Mega Drive version of The Little Mermaid. Except that doesn't look like it's Disney. It is Disney. They call it Ariel the Little Mermaid. Alright.
Interesting.
Alright, there's Mega Drive Aladdin. So the big claim to fame this has is that I think Disney shared animation cells. From the actual movie with Virgin.
Huh.
So like it looks that good. It sounds way worse.
Well, good thing I can't hear the audio then.
Yeah. The music playing though is Prince Ali.
Interesting.
Say hey, it's Prince Ali. Hey, through the wait in the old bazaar. Hey, you guys, it's a bright new star. Oh, come be the first on the box and meet his eye. We already did that. Like,
Yeah, we already did the song Redemption.
Yeah, like the animation is very nice for the time. Well, not even the animation, just the sprite itself. The animation isn't particularly special. Like you look at it, it's not overly well animated, more so than like any other game you'd see. It's just that the sprite looks good. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
Visually, I think this is probably worse than the Super Nintendo one, though.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling.
It's murkier, it's muddier. The Mega Drive sound chip is letting it down. I'll give him credit for going through the whole song. Like, he goes through the whole song, I'll give it credit for that. But, like, audio-wise...
It is also interesting to note that it's like games with the same name and everything were basically two different games.
It's a very fair point. A lot of games were like that back then. Like one game we can pick out is Batman Returns. I had the Super Nintendo version of Batman Returns as a kid. It was a Konami beat-em-up. There's a version of Batman Returns on NES, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, Sega CD, Atari Lynx. Okay, and then we can go out and check out the Super Nintendo version. Since it just opens with that. Which, like I say, I grew up with. One of Konami's like standout soundtracks on the system as well. I appreciate that, Manda. Eat it, you bitch.
Wow, that timing, Chrono.
Yeah, Batman Returns
thank you for
on,
being here, Manda.
Batman Returns on Super Nintendo is basically a Capcom beat-up at the time. pretty well regarded by beat 'em up aficionados, by fans of Batman games. Completely different from Mega Drive. And then, like, there's the Super Nintendo, there's the NES version, which of course would be a different game. Still by Konami, though. That is NES as hell.
Yeah, that is.
It's also unskippable. Oh, there we go. It's select to skip. God damn NES. It's a beat 'em up, alright. It's very Double Dragon. Like, completely different game. And then see if we got Atari Lynx on here. Because I know there was a version on Atari Lynx. You know what the Atari Lynx was?
Not particularly, honestly.
Atari's handheld.
Oh, shit. I didn't
Lynx.
actually know they had a handheld.
Yeah, there it is. Top of the screen.
Damn.
That's the Model 2. And that's still a chunky bitch. The original release of the Atari Lynx was huge. Full color screen, there was backlit as well. Which, for the time it came out, like 89, maybe 88, possibly 90. Very impressive. To have like the full color backlit screen on a handheld, chew through batteries like nothing else. Like you ever have a Game Gear?
I'm not surprised. I borrowed a Game Gear once.
You know how fast the Game Gear would drain through batteries?
Yeah.
The Lynx would do it faster.
That is terrifying.
Like, look at this, though. This is a handheld in '92.
Honestly, for a handheld at that time, I mean, it's pretty decent, because I'm like thinking back to the Game Boy.
It's not fun. Honestly, this is awful.
I was looking more graphically, because I'm not the one playing.
Oh no, I mean, I'm gonna let you know, like, as good as it looks, it is awful. It does not play. It doesn't play well. You cannot react fast enough for a lot of this. But yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't think there was a Game Boy version, weirdly enough. Yeah. 89 Batman, the animated series, and Return of the Joker, which is the sequel to the 89 Batman game. And Batman Forever, but no... no Batman Returns. There's another Bible, though. Spin-off of the last Bible series.
Oh. I was like, Bible? And I was like, oh, Bible.
Let me see.
Because that text is still tiny on my screen.
That's fair enough. I don't have Revelations the Demon Slayer on this. Or is that on Game Boy Color because they're separated? There it is, Revelations the Demon Slayer. Is a side game, Gaiden, in the Megami Tensei series. This is the original Last Bible. And one of only 2 games released under the Revelations name, while Atlus was still trying to put out Shin Megami Tensei as Revelations in the West. There was the original Persona, and there was this.
Imagine if it had caught on as Revelations for the Western title.
Would have been interesting. No Last Bible here. I should have Last Bible 3 on Super Nintendo, though. That was a Super Famicom game. There it is, Last Bible 3. Let's take a quick look at it before we go. And the only one of the Last Bible games to be released on a console. Interesting way to start your game. Here's a dead horse.
As long as it's not being beaten, perhaps it is fine.
I'm liking this sprite style.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, a Megami Tensei game not set in the modern world. Or so it seems. I say that, like, there's been at least one other Megami Tensei game that seemed like it wasn't set in the modern world, but it was.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, that was a bit of a twist. Except not really, because, like, oh yeah, no, it's in the modern world was the main point of it. Like, it feels like it's supposed to be a twist, but it comes like 8 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm liking the art style of this. It's very Super Nintendo at the time, but the specific way the sprites are proportioned is a little unique. It's making me think kind of Illusion of Gaia. You know what I mean?
I was trying to imagine, because I'm like, a part of me was like, you mean Legend of Legaia? Or am I thinking of a different game?
You're thinking of a different game. Illusion of Gaia is one of the Soul Blazer trilogy on Super Nintendo.
Oh.
Legend of Legaia is a PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Soul Blazer trilogy. Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. You know, I figured out why this feels so interesting in its art style. Because Megaten's always gone with a realistic style. Consider even in SMT1, like when you see characters, they're proportioned as actual people. Really, it's the entire intro. And it's not skippable. God damn.
Jeez.
Yeah, no. Maybe take a proper look at that some other time. We're not sitting through the intro again to not do anything.
Yeah.
Laplace no more. Laplace's Demon was an interesting sounding game that I got with a fan translation. There's Kyaku Megami Tensei, of course, which is the remake of Megaten 1 and 2. Don't know if I'd actually ever be into going through those. The story doesn't interest me. Lufia, be a good one to do sometime. Majin Tensei games. Turn-based tactical RPGs. And of course, SMT If.
The precursor to Persona.
In a very literal sense, because characters from this game do appear in Persona. Canonically, you get to choose between a boy and a girl to play as. Canonically, the main character is female.
Oh.
And appears in Persona and Persona 2, named Tamaki.
Oh.
Do I have Persona on here? I do, I put Revelations Persona on here. I don't know if I'll be able to find her quick enough. Like, her name will be different, because, like, this is the Americanized...
The PS1 version?
The Americanized version, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll recognize the face. I'd be mildly interested in going through this version for stream. Yeah, all
the Americanized version.
Yeah. They redrew the sprites, or recolored them. Mark's black now. Everybody else is white. Everybody's also renamed.
The awkward names.
Yeah, Alana. The weird thing is the PSP remake, which stays true to the original, keeps the Americanized names for the most part and lists them as nicknames. Like, Mark's name is Masao, but he's listed as Mark. And it's kind of frustrating because they only ever show you those names in the menus. Characters don't refer to them as by the nicknames.
That is frustrating.
Ellen, student in Europe, came back to America with beauty and knowledge. She is the only white character in the original game.
Huh.
The idea is she's an American. I think. Pretty sure. Nate is Nanjo. Again, nicknamed Nate in PSP version still. I did play this back when I had my first emulator phase, I guess. My first experience with emulators. I did end up playing this for a bit. This was before I knew anything about Persona or Shin Megami Tensei. But like, I wasn't into dungeon crawlers, so I didn't really do much of it.
Yeah, dungeon crawlers are something that kind of grew with me as I got older. When I was younger, it was a struggle for me to really play one.
I've said before, like, I only really got into dungeon crawlers with Strange Journey. The PlayStation version of Persona is notable for a bunch of things, like the Americanization, but also the fact that the Snow Queen quest is completely inaccessible. Apparently there were plans to do it, and if you hack yourself into it, a little bit of it is actually translated, but then a lot of it's just gibberish. Because it's trying to put out the original Japanese characters when it doesn't actually have access to them. It's like the localization or Americanization, whatever, doesn't actually have Japanese characters available in its characters. On its keyboard, maybe, I guess, a bit of word.
I'm guessing it needs to have a certain language set, or at least font set, to be able to read it properly.
It's possible, but whatever it is, it's taken out of the game, and as a result, when it tries to load them, it just comes up with gibberish. And get the first introduction to Philemon.
It's like, oh, hi there. I'm sure you're not up to anything strange.
Welcome. My name is Philemon. I live between the world of consciousness and unconsciousness. So tell me, who are you?
See who gets that reference.
Excellent. There are not many who know their own identity when they have come to this point. It seems you have passed the first test. By the way, have you noticed you carry more than one you in yourself? Perhaps the merciful you, the graceful angel you.
Also, this is amusing to watch because I'm assuming there's audio being said right here, and I'm just like seeing this guy that makes me think of Reboot just moving his arms around.
Yeah, they redid all the FMVs in the PSP version.
Who you really are. I admire your
the original lot
and bestow my
I don't know if they
power
redid
onto
everything.
you. Persona, the power to call on others within you.
That looks very
Sometimes
poorly
merciful,
composited on top of that.
Sometimes cruel.
Particularly
Yeah.
because it's not
These
following his
cells are
hand
embedded deep within
accurately.
your soul.
Mm-hmm.
This power will help you through your quest into the future. Go back.
Well, I don't know if they
into
redid everything, because like
the world that's
specific
locked
room
between
maps look
time
the same.
and space.
Character sprites on the map look the same. The dungeon crawling's been redone. Probably specifically because the PSP's in widescreen. And the FMVs are redone.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Smith. Or say Miss Seiko. See, she's one of the characters that reappears in Persona 2. She's the teacher in the new school in Persona 2. Because this is I think they call it Ludavale High here. It's Hamarlin High. St. Hamarlin High. The school in Persona 2 is Seven Sisters. And she's transferred there by that time. So she's your guidance counselor in Persona 2, because you're a delinquent.
I can just imagine her being like, all right, I got rid of those weird kids. I'm glad to be at a new school, and oh god damn it.
It's the interesting thing of the two quests in this are mutually exclusive. The Sabet quest and the Snow Queen quest. She's a major character in the Snow Queen quest, but like everybody who is in the school at the time, she disappears for the rest of the game if you don't go on that quest.
Huh.
Yeah, I need to change this. Oh no, it's still like actually the name. St. Hermelin. I don't like the directions this works. Like, okay, so this is up. This is down. Left. Right. And I don't like that. See, let's try and find Tamaki. She should be in the gym, maybe? Yeah, like, there is reasons to play Persona 1 before Persona 2. Because they are actually connected and characters reappear. Like the principal. Ian Harding. Yeah. If you play Persona 1 before Persona 2, one of the things that will stand out immediately is, for some reason, he's very popular at Seven Sisters. Despite being the same person. Like, he's not changed, he's not grown. He's exactly the same as he was, but for some reason he's popular there.
Weird.
There's a reason for it. Like, it's one of the things that should stand out. Just like something that just isn't right. It should be in one of these rooms. This controls are messing me because it feels like the buttons have just been remapped. You know when you play a game with the isometric style like that, and like they usually give the option of switching which direction means what. Oh, me in one of these rooms. There it is. There she is, Tammy.
Oh, hello.
That is
And
Tamaki.
of course, she was renamed to Tammy.
Yep.
But I think I heard something about like she was based off of a popular singer in Japan. I
Wouldn't
think.
surprise me. I say, canonically, she is the player character of SMTF.
Huh.
New student. The idea is she
In the
transferred from
fencing
her
club.
old school. This guy, Tadashi, in Japanese version, he's very unpopular because he is based off one of the programmers.
Yeah, that's what I heard, is that Tamaki is based off of a singer that he actually, like, that this particular programmer really, really liked. And that's why a lot of people find it a little bit uncomfortable.
They both return in Persona 2 as part of the Kuzunoa Detective Agency.
Huh.
It would have been neat if Persona 3 continued like some of the connection to it, because it makes Persona 2 feel so much more rewarding if you've played Persona 1. But yeah, that's that.
Thank you for showing us this little rabbit hole between If and Persona 1.
I think that's going to do it for us for today.
I feel like this is a good point.
Yeah, we had some fun. It's been 4.5 hours. Work in the morning. That goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super Console X. Pretty inexpensive little emulation machine that has a surprising amount of power. We saw it do PSP pretty well. And N64 it does surprisingly well too. I think I have a save file, a save state of this. We can just jump straight into to end on. I do not. That's fine, we can just leave it like this.
It's just gonna let Link run off into the sunrise, I guess.
Yeah. One thing about spending so much time actually playing the N64 version on N64 is that, like, you look at emulation like this and it looks so clean. It's really nice, and it's like, I wish the actual emulation itself was better, because I would love to be able to play this so clean.
It's kind of surprising how a lot of games that, like, you get them, and it's like, that's actually not, like, the top quality that you'll be able to play it at.
It's the system itself. The N64's video options are limited, and it has its own built-in anti-aliasing system, which was interesting and impressive at the time, but it makes N64 games running on N64, on actual N64, look terrible on modern TVs. And the best way to deal with it is to get a hardware mod that intercepts the game signal, like the actual video, before it's put through that process.
It's not just N64 though, because I mean, like, there's some PS2 games that I've come across that are similar. Like, things that it's like, I've seen the emulated versions of the game having more clarity of me being able to see what's going on in certain scenes.
Again, it comes down to the video output options. As we do PS2 on the stream, that's clean as you can get an actual PS2 to look, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. We have Amanda, Teak, Mia, Clem, Megumi, Angel Rose, Pat. I think that's it.
Also gotta thank Teak for popping in and singing for a bit.
Yeah, Teak put some effort in. Definitely have to give him props for that. And of course, big special thank you to my co-host.
Well, thank you so much for having me. And I apologize for causing everyone's ears to bleed with my singing, but just know, y'all redeemed for it.
It's your own damn fault.
I warned you. I warned you! But yeah, thanks for having me, Chrono. My singing was so good, it got the dogs to bark.
I might be back on Thursday with more Final Fantasy VII Remake. We're close to the end of it, and I would like to get it finished, and we're supposed to be starting Metroid Dread after that. Chance and I'll be back on Sunday next week, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, 3 PM Eastern Standard. We'll see if I feel like doing more Persona 3 then. If not, like, I'll actually have something proper set up. I don't know. What was the Switch thing we were talking about earlier, Chance?
Talking about possibly doing the Switch Online, like SNES
There you
and
go.
NES co-ops.
Yeah, we might do some of that. If I don't feel like doing more Persona 3. Yeah. Once again, thank you so much to everybody for joining the stream, especially everybody in chat, and our buddy Chansome. Do you have anything you want to say before we go, Chance?
Stay safe, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you, and, like, yeah, basically just make sure to take care of yourselves and stay safe, because boy, has it been a lot of snow lately.
It's not snowed at all over here since like December.
Yeah, we have winter snowstorms coming through.
Mm.
Like I just read earlier when I was looking up for video game news that there's another one coming through, and I'm just like, really? Really? But yeah, stay warm, stay safe, take care of yourselves. That's basically all I ever ask of people. What about you, Chrono?
No, nothing in particular. It's been kind of a rambly stream. Well, I feel like that's fun, which is always the most important thing.
Yep, I had fun.
Hopefully, finish FF7 Remake this week. If not, it's not a big deal. We'll do it when we do it.
I need to get in and finish the last chapter of Remake myself.
Mm.
But we're rambling again.
Dude, this looks so clean.
It does.
Always the advantage of emulation. Anyway, I'll get around to it, Zeke. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys.
See ya.